Check, check.
Me have 48 seconds. Let me tell you this. People, let me sit down. From the bottom of my heart, let me tell you. Me rate the whole of you. My laptop dropped a while ago. I have no idea if it's going to turn back on. But here what now? None of them pussy they no bad like me. So here what me I gonna do? Me make somebody put on a rhythm, me a DJ and this blood clot if my laptop not turn on. Yo, all where I going? Hold on there. Watch this. Watch this. All who know say me blood clot win already. Say win. Suck on no blood clot, mama.
What is that walking shine?
Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy split. When I coming back. Jimmy split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Smith, when I coming back, Jimmy Smith, Jimmy, oh Jimmy Smith, when I coming back.
Yeah, man, the east side I represent for Jimmy Spliff TV. London is blue.
Jimmy Spliff.
Hold on.
Of course.
Yo, Jimmy Split TV, revving up the scene from Jersey to the bridge, living up the dream. Big blues in the mix, yeah, we revving the club, no estrogen vibes, just passion and love from Daddy Ron and shout to that clear leg gang. Yeah, W6 hit up and go bang every match they spray. We all on the grind, got that Chelsea fire running through our mind, chasing trophies. You know we don't stop through thick and through. Boy, you find to the top in the stand, anthem loud united. We stand big up to the players, give it all they can from the pitch to the street. We survive, we raw, supporting our team, nothing's giving us some more. So here's to the blues, the ones who's done it get. Jimmy Split TV, this real, never quit.
Yo, shout out to Jimmy Split TV, from Jersey streets to the bridge you see. Chelsea's a team, never do we freeze. And SW6 living wild and free. American dreams with a London flow, no estrogen vibes, just that grit and glow. Passion for the blues, we ride the tide from the stand to the screen. Chelsea pride, ain't no stopping when the whistle blows. Chasing glory wherever it goes. With a South London accent, we let them know. Jimmy Spliff's the name, set the vibe, let's roll.
One of our own, that's the chant we shout. No space for doubts, Chelsea's what it's all about. And we're here to stay, in the stands we roll tight. Fuck Pochettino, it's our season to ignite.
It's cold, man. My space heater. What's up, compadres, man? How everybody doing today, man? Everybody good? All right. Should go and go, everybody good. Should go and go, everybody good. Should go and go, everybody good. You know what I'm saying? Should go and go, everybody good. Yo, Arsenal, man. Damn, y'all holding on by own goals. Yo. What's up with this attack? Why this attack can't just get going? These niggas really relying on old goals to get points. It's rough. Get it how you can get it, but I know right now, Man City got to be feeling like, okay, at least we can score from open play. What a save by Raya, though, to save 2 points. That was a good job by Raya to save 2 points. So, yo, I don't need to talk about Gyökeres. I made my claim. I stated my claim for Gyökeres from in the summer on Never Foul. Me and Deji, everybody remembers that episode. I was beat down for it. But I look more than correct. Y'all was telling me he was going to score 20 goals and all this other shit. This dude got 5 goals or 6 goals. 2 of them are pens. Dang, it's trash, bro. Swedish Oiler. I do this trash, bro. I do this trash, bro. Look at Ekitike. Oh, good ball by Ekitike. Ekitike, he assisted Florian Wirtz. Good goal. Look at Liverpool. They starting to click. Back in the race. Right where they should be. Not in the race, but back in the mix of things. You know what I'm saying? Right where they should be. They didn't pick nothing over Turkey. Y'all gotta stop acting like every player that plays well is somebody that we was about to get. We was not about to get Turkey. So, like, don't get upset when you see Turkey play well. Like, I hate that. You know how many teams be like, oh, we should have got Turkey. I be hearing like 5 and 6 different teams say that. Everybody couldn't get Turkey, number one. Number two, no, number one. Yeah, that's number one. Number 1A or 1B, I should say. I'm quite sure Turkey wasn't going anywhere besides City. Why would Turkey have come to Chelsea over City? Why? This idea that y'all think we could have got Turkey over City, y'all tripping. Why? Why do y'all think that? I don't know why y'all think that, but I don't think that. I never thought it. I never thought for 1 second. I don't know why Badia Shield. I wish it wasn't Badia Shield. Now that it's Badia Shield, Garnacho's for sure going to be getting the ball because he got a left foot over there. Ah, boy. It's rough out here, bro. It's rough out here, bro. Is that how West Ham lost? Oh, come on, man. Where my G Mike's at, yo? Mike's, big up yourself, yo. Because to have to watch this shit. Yo, how about all y'all dudes that wanted Areola? Y'all still want Areola? Let me know. Holla at me. This fucking team looks crap. Crap. Y'all still want Areola? Y'all still want Areola? Let me know. I want to know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Olu, exactly. They be loving these managers that's managing teams that ain't got no fucking expectations at all. I don't mind you having a team. I don't mind a person managing a team that's not a top-notch team, but at least I like them to be managing a team that got some expectations. Team ain't got no expectations, bro. Miss me with that shit, yo. Miss me with that shit. I just don't be ready to jump on that train yet. Pause. Glasner, I understand why Glasner showed levels with his managing. You know what I mean? But Areola, you out of your mind, bro? Out of your mind? You out of your mind? I could understand why somebody would say, Glasner next up, a manager next up. I wouldn't want him for Chelsea because it's wash, rinse, repeat. Why the fuck bring Glasner? Glasner is not better than fucking Maresca. If you're gonna bring somebody, you gotta bring somebody better than the last nigga. A nigga with more of a CV, a more proven motherfucker. Yeah, we need 3 points today. We need 3. Chelsea need 3, man. Chelsea need 3. This is a big game. This is a big game, man. What's today? The 27th? Okay. It's a big game today. Last time they came to the bridge, we put belt to ass. I need the same situation. I predicted a 2-0. And that was me just feeling myself. Fuck it. I said 2-0. Take a 2-1. I don't think we keeping a clean sheet. I never think we keeping a clean sheet. Never. I'm just keeping it a buck. I never, ever think we keeping a clean sheet. What do you mean if I'm fine with Batty and Shield starting? Who's supposed to start, yo? Like, what are y'all, like, why do every week y'all be crazy over what center back start? Does it make a difference? Mafia, does it make a difference what center back start to you? Just asking. So far from what you've seen from the season. Yeah, big up, bro, big up. Does it really make a difference? All the center backs is pretty much shown we letting in the goal. You know what I mean? It don't matter. We just need our attack to be attacking. We letting in the goal or two, bro. You just hope they don't fuck up early. Fofana had one mistake. Mafia, this is narrative. Fofana made a mistake in 3 games in a row. Arsenal, he let up the goal against Arsenal, who we played the next week. He let up a goal in that game, and then he let up a goal last game. What are you talking about? That's 3 weeks in a row. It's 3 weeks in a row. What do you mean one mistake? That's 3 weeks in a row. Atalanta, that's 3 weeks in a row he made mistakes. But if you think he's not playing because he made mistakes, I think you out of your mind. Think he ain't playing because he's being managed. Load management. Y'all forgot about that? What y'all thought he just gonna be playing every game? Y'all forgot what used to happen with Reece James? Reece James would just no, you don't know when he gonna play. So stop expecting him to play. When y'all making y'all lineups in your head, don't put Fofana in it until you see him. But like I've been saying, it don't really matter to me. Cause I y'all already know outside of Caldwell, I think all these center backs are pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, we got Bournemouth Tuesday. So you probably see him then. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him then. It makes sense. You thought I was gonna flip out on the Tottenham fan? Why would I flip out on somebody who has no idea of what he speak of? He probably watched some TV, probably listened to a couple rap songs. He asked me where I was from. I said America. He said where? I said New Jersey, which is a state, which he has no idea what New Jersey is. And then he said, "Oh, you acting like you from Detroit." Like what? I don't even know what that meant. Like it was what he said was so like misinformed that it wasn't even nothing to even respond to. Like I could probably go on certain ends in England that he can't go on. I'm sure of it. Because I'm sure he can't go everywhere I can go. If he's from London, he can't go where I go in Birmingham. I promise you that. I promise you. If he's from London, he can't go where I go in Birmingham. I promise you. Where I'm from, I was born in Newark, man. I was born in Newark, New Jersey. I'm from Essex County, bro. East Orange, Irvington, Newark. It's the 3 places I lived. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was talking about it like he knew anything about Jersey. Dude didn't know nothing about Jersey. You know what I'm saying? He don't know nothing about Jersey. So why would I even respond to it? I guess he was trying to make a funny. Even the Scouts dude asking me how long I've been a Chelsea fan. He wouldn't have asked me that if I wasn't American. But you see how he got put right in the spliff. I asked him, where was you at when Gerard slipped and fell on his ass? That shuts down everything. Where was you at when Gerard slipped and fell on his ass? You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to know. Next nigga asked me how long I've been a Chelsea fan. I'm gonna tell him 2 games ago. Yeah, he said I was behind the couch crying. You got at least fair. He did admit he was crying. He said, probably behind the couch crying. He had a proper Scouse accent too. He said, probably behind the couch crying. You named 2 of the worst places in New Jersey. Patterson and Newark. Why you know all the fucked up places? Why you don't know the good places? Why you don't know the good places, yo? Why you know all the fucked up places? Is the game what is the game on? Peacock? Anybody in America know what the game is on? Is it on Peacock, yo? I ain't even turned my ads on. Let me turn my ads on. Y'all niggas about to get some ads underneath y'all skin. Fuck y'all think this is. I'm supposed to do never foul after this. But I did not plan on working that early. Hopefully I'm not too fucking tired. I already started yawning and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made me bring that up. Because I'm like, fuck, I'm already yawning and the game ain't even started. That's no good. You know what I'm saying? That's no good, man. That's not good at all. I was up early as fuck for work, bro. But I'm here for my guys, though. Who's my guys? You's my guys. But yous ain't my guys because you motherfuckers ain't hitting the like button. Smash the like button, bro. Let me put the elevator music on and take a smoke break. Hit that like button, man. Hit that fucking like button, man. I'm gonna hit start my music. Hit that like button, man.
Jimmy Split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Split. When I coming back. Jimmy Split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Split. When I coming back. Jimmy Split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Split. When I coming back. Jimmy Split. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Split. When I coming back.
If I ever performed the Amazura, nigga, what? My opening theme, where you think I'm at? My opening theme. My opening theme, where you think that is? What do you think that is, bro? My opening.
On the dance complete.
What do you think this is? What's this shit up? I don't even know where the fuck the video at now. Oh, here it is.
Check. Me have 48 seconds. Let me tell you this. People, let me sit down. From the bottom of my heart, let me tell you. Me rate the whole of you. My laptop dropped a while ago. I have no idea if it's going to turn back on. But here what now? None of them pussy they no bad like me. So here what me I gonna do? Me make somebody put on a rhythm, me a DJ and this blood clot if my laptop not turn on. Yo, all we are going. Hold on there. Watch this. All who know say me blood clot win already. Say win. Suck on the blood clot, mama. Wanna say what King Shine?
My headphones at. This nigga asked me if I ever performed it. Bust you upside your fucking head. This nigga asked me if I ever performed at Amazura and shit. What's wrong with this nigga? Today, the players need to step up. Simple as that. I don't want to hear no bunch of this and blaming sports directors and managers and all that. I'm tired of that. That's the one thing I'm over. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even going to hold y'all, bro. I'm over that shit. I'm over talking about that shit. If the players do what the fuck they supposed to do, man, we won't have to even worry about this bullshit. Straight up and down, bro. These players just do what they supposed to. You gotta worry about that garbage. I'm tired of even having to be worrying about, oh, the board didn't, and this one didn't, and that one didn't. How about these motherfuckers just do what they supposed to do, yo? Put away the chances. You know what I'm saying? And we won't have these fucking conversations. I don't give a fuck who puts the team out. I mean, Maresca puts the team out. We know who puts the team out. Our best team is out there. Fuck. Our best team is out there. Today's not one of them days. Today's not one of them days where I'm going to be talking about, I need performances from these fucking players. Fuck out of here. Too many weeks and weeks and weeks. We sitting here, y'all sitting here letting players get away with this bullshit. And when I'm talking about our best players. Our best players need to be their best. This is a big game today. Step up and be big players. Reece James, Cole Palmer. Come on. Yo, you know what? You know who today is really on? Y'all already know. Enzo, bro. Enzo Fernandez. Today. You end the bullshit today, Enzo. Get back into the good graces. End the bullshit today. You've been a 5 out of 5 this season, a 5 out of 10. That's not good enough. You're $100 million player. You've been a 5 out of 10. When this season done, you need to be at least a 7 out of 10, Enzo. You start today. You start picking it up today. Today, it happens today, Enzo. Today, you pick up your game. I beg of you. Game is kicked off. I beg of you, Enzo. Villa's won 10 straight games in all competitions. We go ahead and take this 3 points. It's saying a lot. It's a game in top form. What's going on? We just had a whole conversation about where I'm from, and you come and ask me where I'm from at the end of that conversation. Jaja. I just realized my good mic wasn't plugged in. Just had to plug it in. Do I sound better? Does my audio sound better? Yeah. Yeah, Neto should eat Madsen food, bro. Good ball. Oh, Palmer. Ah. Oh, okay. He had to put it around somebody. How did I miss that whole player standing in front of him? Lindelof. I didn't even see him. I thought it was nobody there. I was about to say, why didn't he just place that? Pay attention, dickhead. That's why I'm just a stupid fan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the reality of it. That's why I'm just a stupid fan. The time is right there, bro. You see the time right there? I'm a bit grumpy today. No, how am I grumpy? I ain't even yelling or even curse a bad word yet. Nah, bro, I don't use Twitch. Good job, Neto. Got 2 on you. Good ball in. Ah, Cucurella. If you could have controlled that first time. Garnacho. You got to turn your back to keep control of the ball. Look at Reece James. Oh, my gosh. What a player. No, man. No. Like, yo, what the fuck? I sit in here and do the same thing every day. Garnacho, man. What the fuck is that? I ain't trying to be on your case too heavy, but bro, after that last game, you don't got a lot of space. Batty as shit. Why you waiting on him, bro? Good job. He didn't keep dropping. Wait, that's what you do. Yeah, it's gonna be a Garnacho one-on-one day. The question is, can he take advantage of it, bro? You're gonna get chances, Garnacho. You are gonna get chances, bro. You got to take advantage. Good tackle, Jao. Way to hustle. Oh man, the event not even open. Like, I don't even know what she's talking about. Good bass, guys. Caicedo. You see these passes by Caicedo, bro? Too much on it, Reese. You see these passes by Caicedo? Damn. Yo, y'all smash up the Lilac Botin. 40 likes on 46 people. That's good. That's good numbers, people. He got the ball. Damn, he got the ball. Players be acting like they got shot. We got a bunch of them, too. Ref. Curse, big up, bro. Neto, what was that? Yo, bro, different Jordy. I don't know why you in here typing anything, bro. But I don't, bro. I don't know. I hope you just typing shit. Your predicted score or something. I hope that's what you're doing. I don't know why you typing scores when the game is on, bro. Like none of y'all is new to a watch along. Like y'all, you know that's a no-no, bro. Don't type no scores when the watch along is happening, bro. Pass it. This nigga come and type 1-0. Like, bro, what are you doing? Shit pissed me off, man. Threw me all off on the game. Like, bro, don't come typing no score. And yo, I got mods in here. When y'all see somebody type the score, man, block that shit off the screen. Send them right to the ER, bro. Don't even, hey, yeah, ain't no excuses, yo. There's no reason for nobody to be typing no score. We ain't got that many people in here for that. Everybody know the rules, man. I can see if I had thousands of niggas in here and there's a bunch of people type. You can't control that, but come on, bro. It's 50 of us in here and shit. How can Morgan Rogers not get a card? How could he not get a card? He deliberately went two-hand shoved somebody. How could he not get a card? What's this big talking to? What's this big talking to? That's a card. He literally pushed him down. That's a card. I don't want to hear. Okay, announcer dude. I hear you in the background saying he shouldn't have gave him a card. All right, cool. Watch how the game start getting out of hand. You don't let nobody. You can't have a player walk up and come on. That's too much. That's too much. You got baited up. You got to take your card on that because you know you're not supposed to do that. You see, if both of y'all like that and then you push him back, yeah, but it's just you. Only you did a shove. Nah, bro. You don't get to do that. Good job, man. The midfield's closed down. It's all on the wingers, man. Come on, move that ball quick. What the fuck? Good job, Trev. You got two. Whip it quick, quick, quick. Move it, move it. One more, one more. Yeah, I just looked up and you said the same thing. Ball, move the ball. Yeah, move the ball just a little bit quicker. It's not like it's moving super duper slow today. Just a little bit quicker. And not at all the time. Like, my problem is not that they don't move quicker. It's that they move at the same pace every time. At no point do they go, all right, now move it, move it, move it, move it. Like, we don't always need a damn breakaway to decide to move the ball quicker. Both teams just gave the ball away. Good ball, Cole. Come on. Enzo, oh my fucking gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy has been fucking cheats. Ain't no unlucky. There's nothing unlucky about that, bro. He missed everything. Look at all of that. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Damn. That was perfect play. That's exactly how you expect the play to go. You got to put that on. Nice. Garnacho just lost the ball, bro. Damn, Garnacho. What the fuck? Yeah, what is he holding his head for? Yeah, I keep playing. Y'all be on this fake shit. I got it. I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it. I want this dude to shut me up with good play. Garnacho did not mean to do that. He lost the ball. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with Enzo, bro? Damn. Damn, that shit was right on the plate. Right on the plate. Make him pay, Garnacho. Oh, strike it. Palmer. Garnacho again. Pass it. Pass it. Come on, Palmer. You can't lose the ball right there. You can't lose the ball right there, Palmer. Garnacho is getting the ball in spots where he should be either darting down the line or doing the fake dart, cutting back and shooting. But it's like neither one is like I don't. All he doing is just passing it back. I don't know what Enzo doing, bro. Enzo is just off, bro. Enzo is just off. I don't know what it's gonna take to get him back going. You know what I mean? But he Ref! What the fuck? I wonder if João Pedro ever getting fouled on that turn. Every game he ends up on the ground. Is he falling? I got to make a mental note and remind myself to watch this game back and watch. Is he falling or is he actually getting taken down? Because it happens every game. He complains about it all the time. These crosses into the middle of nowhere is going to be killing us, bro. It's going to be another game like this from Garnacho, bro. I don't know, man. Come on, Garnacho. Come on, Garnacho. Come on, Garnacho. Oh! Pass! Pass! What the fuck? Too much jinky majink. Damn. Too much jinky, man. Damn, these guys do too much faking when they should just be crossing it. Just cross it. That was a good save. Right there, he should have crossed it. Fuck. That was a good save. Good save. He Blake saved that with his face. Good run, João Pedro. Good run. Good run. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good run. Like what I saw right there. That's good football. That's good football. Good run, João Pedro. Good cross. Was that Neto on the cross? Good cross. That's what I'm talking about. That's the link up we need to see right there, bro. Yeah, I think that's where the advantage is. I would bring on Esteval early in the second half, bro, if he's ready for it. So he could take on Madsen. Come on, Garnacho. Oh my gosh. Garnacho just lost the ball. Yo. Good cross. Fuck. They all over the cutback, fellas. Yeah, we got to do something besides the cutback. Go back post. Go back post a couple times. The cutback is getting read out. Reaper, hey, we got what we got, man. Cole Palmer! The fuck? Fuck, Palmer, you can't keep losing the ball right there. Come on. Come on. Damn, yo. All these chances and watch their first fucking real chance. Watch what happened. That's the shit that be pissing me off, man. Oh my gosh, this dude is so bad. Ref! Ref! Why would he not think that's not a yellow? That's a yellow. I'm not even trying to be no dickhead or nothing, but yeah, he keeps running and leaving the ball. Watch this. Look at this. Yeah, he goes to step over and miss everything. If he didn't foul him, he probably could have took the ball. You're right. Oh my gosh. Our set pieces are terrible, man. What do we be? Why we can't just cross the ball? Reece James cross is so dangerous. Why they don't let him just whip it across the face of the net? Why they don't do that? Ah. Good refereeing. Good job, Neto. Cross it. Ah. Come on, Neto. That was a good cross. One more. One more. Ah. Not so much on that one. Come on, Garnacho. Garnacho, nobody's going to fall for that, bro. Oh, the fuck! Fuck! Why the fuck nobody can't put the... Look at Neto. Look at Neto. Those little small things like that, man. Trying to tell you. That was great tracking. Great tracking by Neto. Garnacho, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Yo, y'all smash up all the buttons. Every button, just smash it. Please whip the ball into the box. Whip the ball into the box. We can't score from out here. Put it in the box. Trev can head the ball. João Pedro can head the ball. Go. Who touched that? Badia Shield? Go. Yes. That's what I said. Whip that bitch in there. Is that a Reece James goal? I think that's a Reece James goal. Reece James. Reece James. Direct from the corner. Yeah. Oh, it touched JLP. I think it touched. Yeah, João Pedro. Good. For what? Took a nick off of João. We'll take it.
Yo, big up, Jimmy.
You lined up with me?
Nah, I'm ahead of you, but I'm a pause mine. Hold on. Are you on the timer?
Yeah, I'm on 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35,
7,
39.
38, 38.
Huh?
Yeah. We good. What are you at now? Hold on. They got the overlay up.
48, 49.
Yeah. We good.
50.
We good.
You was that far ahead of me?
Yeah, my internet was internet. No. Do it at halftime. Let's do it at halftime.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right. Yo, good Christmas. Go.
Come on, Garnacho.
Good touch.
What the fuck?
Where are you going?
What the fuck did Garnacho just do?
God.
Oh my gosh. And then he gives it to Neto, who's right there.
Yeah,
he had no chance. Neto had no way to know that ball was still coming. Why would you even give the ball to Neto?
Yo, big up prayers. Happy holidays, folks.
Garnacho is so bad, bro.
Yeah, it's so bad, man.
All right, let me see if I can get this thing back coordinated.
Send it in, Reese. Oh, good ball. Don't foul him. Referee.
What are you watching it on? Who up?
NBC.
NBC. Why am I so fucking far behind? I'm like disrespectfully far behind.
Did you reset it again?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
That's crazy because normally you much faster than me.
The fuck? I'm like disrespectfully behind.
Yo, that's a kick out. That's got to be a yellow. Chat, was that a yellow? That wasn't a yellow?
I'm moving to Peacock now. Yeah, I'm 10 seconds back ahead on Peacock.
So what you at now?
I'm on 41, 3, 4, 4105.
All right, we good. We lined up. Yeah.
Damn, I was that far behind niggas, yo.
Oh, nice job, Pedro.
Where's
Yo,
the
look
foul?
at the space. Look at Reese.
Nacho back close. Oh,
Nacho.
I saw what he saw.
Yeah,
I saw what he saw. I saw what he
Nice
saw.
hole.
But shit, I ain't see Reece James. He probably should have went Reece James.
Reese was moving.
I ain't see Reece. But
Neto,
shit.
he's not getting enough lift on his crosses. Like they're too flat.
Nah, some of them crosses been right where they need to be. But yeah, some of them do be too flat.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Referee. Maybe more.
Oh man, he took out about 5 people with that pass.
Yeah, that's a good pass.
Good tackle.
Double up on him. Double up. Thank you. Go, Enzo.
Enzo, what the fuck?
Yo.
Enzo, what the fuck?
Man,
oh my gosh, bro.
Simple pass.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck is wrong with him, bro?
Yo,
something is seriously wrong. Like, no, it's the basics he can't do.
I know. That shot that he had, yo, he's got to put that on target.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck, bro? Come
Oh
on, make a
man,
mistake.
I feel like we
Fuck
should
up,
be.
Martinez. Right here. Here's your fuck up.
Yeah,
I
it's
saw it
Caicedo.
coming. Oh!
Yo, next one, and he's in the book.
João Pedro. Yeah, it was João Pedro leg.
Yeah. Hey, you know them strikers claiming that.
Get all the goals, baby.
Yeah, they probably got goal bonuses in contracts too.
But I told people this dude is gonna give us. He's gonna give us a return on our investment. I'm not worried about João Pedro. I kept telling people it's Delap.
Yeah,
Delap is who the fuck I'm worried about.
Get it out, Enzo. Get it out, Enzo. Thank you, foul. Yo, why would he not just put your?
I don't know. Good thing he got fouled. Shouldn't have chest that. Good job, Enzo.
Yeah, right here. Put your. Oh, okay. He kicked him while he was trying to kick it out.
Are they talking about Morgan Rogers? You're just a shit Cole Palmer.
Oh shit!
That's what they're yelling. Shit Cole Palmer.
You know what's funny is that they boys too. Like they're close.
That's what I was saying. I don't even think that's even gonna hit.
Yeah,
because they homies.
Mm-hmm.
You got to say it.
Well, that's not a foul, man.
What the fuck?
That's not a foul. Every little bit of contact isn't a foul. There was another one like that early in the game. It was like it was Enzo. It was like, yo, it's not a foul. Just because two players come together, it's still a you can take those. See. Deal with it. Deal with it, Betty Shield. Nice. That's not a foul. No, that's not a foul, man.
What the fuck? Why would he? Oh, yeah. Come on, Betty Shield.
Yeah, that's
what
a foul.
The fuck?
You don't need to, man. Because his touch is gonna take him away from goal.
No threat.
Many days. Yes. Yes.
All right. Deal with this. Get into halftime up 1.
Attack the ball. That's all I ask. Attack the ball.
There's always a button.
Keep. Nice. Go to it, Garnacho. Oh my goodness. What are y'all doing?
Yo, if he can, please take off Garnacho. Put Neto on that side. He gonna be more direct. His cross is gonna be better. And then when you got Esteval, put Esteval. I don't know if Esteval could pay at 45. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know what his injury was. Did they ever say what it was?
I don't know, but I would love for another winger to come on because Garnacho's gonna that left side. The chances are coming.
Everything falling to him
from the left.
Yeah.
Left. We need more of a threat off that left. We need.
Yeah.
Oh my
Man, yo.
I will see you many years.
I can't believe Enzo, bro. The game. I swear to God, I be starting off the games like, all right, this is the game where Enzo gonna get back together. And bro, he just keep letting me down, man.
I know. Normally he plays well versus Villa too. Because Villa's midfield is not very athletic, so they're like Tielemans can't run like that.
Garnacho ain't playing bad. Yo, man, I don't know where y'all standards is. If Garnacho not playing bad, I don't ever want to hear y'all niggas complain about Neto.
Yeah.
Ever. What
Matter
the
of fact,
fuck?
I just what I texted my boy. He said some of Neto's decision making. I said, how can you say decision making and criticize somebody and not associate that with Garnacho?
He just gotta be better, man. I ain't saying he's shit. He gotta be better. I ain't gotta go to the words. You want to use that hyperbole? Go ahead. He has to be better, man. He has to be better. He has to be better.
Yeah.
He gotta beat his man.
And especially because Matty Cash is on the yellow.
Like, beat him. Take him now. Like, beat him. Like, get in the cross by get in the cut back by your man. And like beat him. Beat him down the line one time. Get around him. Get around him at least once. Or beat him like, but his problem is he got no back, no cut back. I don't give a fuck about what no foot mob gave him. I'm watching the game.
Yeah.
Give a fuck about what no foot mob gave him. Fuck y'all talking about? We sitting here watching the step overs and he losing the ball.
Yo, he dribbled right. Same thing he did last time. Like he just lost, like he took his eye off the ball while he was doing a step over. Dribbled right into him. Yo, a
couple good crosses. I want to see Neto now. Neto need to go. Neto need to do that. Go pause hard down the line. Cut back, hard fake, cut back, and go back down the line again.
Yeah,
I guarantee because he's setting the guy that he's set up for that. At least try it.
Yeah.
I would love to see him try to double move and try to go back down the line. He's been beating
Madsen, and Madsen's got pace.
Yeah, he's beat him a couple times. We almost got a goal off of one. Jao Pedro that saved by Martinez.
Yeah. We got
had two good save. Good. Jao Pedro. Neto's had two good crosses that I like. That I can honestly say that was very threatening. But Garnacho is going to be getting the chances, the one-on-ones, him and Cash. Cash is on the yellow. Yeah. Like, that's why I want him to make the move. Not that Garnacho has even been bad enough to, like, he's on a yellow, and he needs to be pressured. Garnacho don't have the dribbling ability to pressure him.
I know. That's the thing. He's really he's got two moves. He either cuts it in and tries to finesse it or curl it or cross it to the back post, or he puts his head down and dribbles it out of play.
On the left-hand side, Neto can hit and run past him. Neto can smack it past him and run by him.
Look at this Enzo chance.
Bro. Oh my gosh.
Yo, he had the time to control it, take a touch in the box, open his body up, and still miss the whole goddamn target.
He missed everything. Bro. Look at this ball right here by Neto. Great ball.
Yeah. That was actually a good cutback by Garnacho on that Enzo one. Yeah, that's
that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say Neto Garnacho's been shit. He just gotta be better.
Yeah.
He gotta be better.
Yeah, what a ball by Reese.
That was a great ball by Reese. Whoever jumped in front first,
Batty Shield.
Was that's why that goal scored.
Threw him off.
He got so high that it actually looked like he was going to get to it.
Yeah.
That's why everybody threw.
Yeah, it was like three people claimed that goal. Batty Shield ran one way, Jao Pedro ran one way, and then everybody ran to Reese
James to say it went in on you. And I think Jao Pedro was saying, "Nah, I got that."
Yeah, everybody.
That was Jao Pedro. It went off his right leg.
Yeah, he got the like slightest touch on that joint.
Slightest touch off his right leg.
Mm-hmm. But look at that 9 shots, 3 on goal, 71% possession, 300 passes. Like there's no if you would see those stats and you wouldn't see what the score line was, you'd be like 2-3-0.
Yo,
That's what it should be.
We gotta
yeah. We gotta get that early one in the second half.
We gotta be clinical, man. Stay on top of them, be clinical.
Mm-hmm.
Midfield is dominating. Like Reece James and Caicedo is dominating the midfield. Enzo gotta be much better, bro. Enzo gotta be much better.
Yo, it's good, guys. It was good, Jimmy. It was good, KG.
What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. After that, I don't know. After that performance in the first half, I mean, we're kind of doing good, but we just gotta finish. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. But overall, I mean, we're doing good. I'm not complaining at all. So I don't see no negativity in the game.
No,
if that makes sense.
No. The only like Jimmy was saying, the only bad thing about that first half is that we just want more clinical.
Right.
Everything else was good. Defending was good. Physicality was good. The energy was good. The passing was a little bit shaky in the beginning, like the first 15-20 minutes, but we figured it out where the space was. So we getting the ball to players in space, and they got opportunities. Neto's had some opportunities to send in some good crosses, which he has. Garnacho sending a couple of decent ones. We need to put him to the sword, man. Like we need to beat a good team, like belt to ass.
Like demolish, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you. Well, hopefully we can do that second half,
Yeah, man.
So we'll see. Hopefully more.
I want us to go out and get 2 early, because then he can maybe I can see him pulling Reese and bringing Gusto on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we play Tuesday, right?
Yeah. That's why I want to go out and get 2 goals quick.
Yeah,
man. Like if we can go out and get 2 goals quick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like it'll be perfect, because then we could get Reese out of there and save Reese for Tuesday.
Yeah,
that's my main thing. When Reese is out there, Reese is our most important player to me.
Oh yeah.
This season, Reece James is our most important player. That's what I've realized this season. Reece James is our most important player.
Man. Yeah, he's on a different level. We also need Palmer. Like Cole he's taking one too many touch in the the middle of everything. He's got to realize, man.
I realize that too.
Yeah, like he's got to.
On transition, he's playing great. Transition, he's making the pass when he need and all that. It's just once he's getting that ball in the second pass, he's fiddling. Like, come on, man, come on. And I get it. That's clearly, you already know that's timing. That's I ain't playing a while. I'm getting my feet, but I don't. Y'all different. I'm different. Like, bro, when you on the pitch, I just need you to play. I don't have all the excuses. If you healthy enough, I don't want to hear that shit. You out there, bro. If you need time, go on the bench, bro. Go on the bench. I don't want to hear that shit.
If you healthy enough to be out there, injuries.
Be out there. I'm expect you to play like you.
Yeah.
I expect you to play like you, man. At least most of the game. You know what I'm saying?
Is there any substitution that should be made so far now?
No, I would run with it right now. I'd give Garnacho. What you saying, Jimmy? I could give Garnacho 10, 15 minutes.
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah. Get him to about 60.
About Enzo. Enzo's been terrible, bro.
Yo, big up, Wesley.
Enzo Fernandez gotta be better, bro. He has to be better. He ain't been terrible. He's not been good. I'm not gonna use the hyperbole. He hasn't been terrible. He's just not been good, bro.
Yeah.
He's broken down. You know what? He has been. I try not to use the hyperbole because then niggas gonna say I got an agenda, but he has been terrible, bro. Like that missed shot.
He's very.
The breakaway. You pass the ball away. Like,
yeah.
He ain't been terrible. He's been 5 out of 10. That's it, and that's the problem. He's been 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
5 out of 10. Enzo is bad. It hurts my feelings.
We need like 7 or 8 out of 10.
Yeah, 7. Just a 7. A solid 7.
Yo, if he was 6.5, we'd be good, bro.
Yeah.
7 is like it's pretty, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 7 a good game. 7's like an
bro,
assist.
Give me 6.5,
Yeah.
my nigga. Damn, yo.
Swedish eggs. The fuck is that?
The fuck is that?
Let me see what that shit is. Swedish eggs. Oh, they're deep fried sausage wrapped hard boiled eggs. God damn.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, that sounds like an American thing. Like we deep fry everything.
Yeah.
Everything will go on.
Okay, just saying, yeah, man. I hear you. But what can you do? Just move on. Just
Neto's been fine.
Yeah.
You don't even let me bring up what he's done defensively so far. He's one of the reasons he had a shot.
Yeah.
Two breakaways, Neto, tracking all the way back. Two of them. But certain fans don't appreciate that. They don't care about that. They don't look at those things in the game.
You got to in the modern game. Just wait till like we've seen it with Esteval. As exciting as he is going forward,
he gets
a lot of times, where you just be like, yo, like you don't have to be winning tackles, but
you ain't gotta be Neto with it. Neto is the top of the top when it comes to defending as a winger. Neto, Saka, these are motherfuckers. They run up and down, up and down, up and down. Like that's the type. I get it.
Yeah,
you ain't gotta be that.
But you just gotta give him cover.
For it.
Yeah, you gotta give him a little bit of cover. You gotta give him a little bit of. Don't let him double up on Reese.
Yes.
You know?
If there's some type of breakaway and then that man with that breakaway cut back, you should be in that area when he go to cut back. You ain't gotta be all up on him, but you should be there as to cut off him just being able to rotate the ball coming right back around. You should be hustle. And the way we play, we need that from our wingers. We have to hustle. You ain't gotta go, you ain't gotta be there and be doubling up, but you gotta hustle back.
Yeah.
Like Maresca said, you gotta hustle back, man. Hustle back and help out.
Yeah. Caicedo's shot was going top bins. What shot was Mafia? What shot was that? Was that the one that got blocked? Because we had a lot of shots that got blocked. Like Reese had 2. I can't remember. Caicedo been everywhere though, cutting out interceptions.
Yeah, he's been good.
Reese James, Caicedo and Reese James been killing shit.
Yeah. That was
they say the block.
The block. Okay, yeah, bet. Yo, how was y'all Christmas? Y'all have a good Christmas?
Yeah, it was good.
How'd baby girl have a good Christmas, Jimmy?
Oh yeah, you already know. She got every fucking thing.
She wake up early?
No.
Actually, nice.
She didn't. No,
nice.
She woke up like 10 something.
Oh, that's what's up.
Did y'all watch the Cowboys vs Commanders game?
Yeah. Fuck the Cowboys.
Sure
did.
Yeah. I can't stand the Cowboys.
Yeah. But I'm a Commanders fan, but I knew we were gonna lose.
Oh, you're a Commanders fan.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good game though, low key.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. We didn't play terrible for having a third string quarterback out there.
Yeah.
Ollie Watkins coming on.
But it's sad that Daniel was injured though.
Yeah. He got to learn. He's got to learn what hits to take and what hits not to take. Some hits aren't worth it.
What do you say? Esteval need to find a new team at this point? Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Come on, man. The only place that Esteval would go would be when he leaves us is Real Madrid. That's the only team.
Or Barcelona.
But he just came back, homie. Like from injury, being out 2-3 games.
Don't y'all see he's just being a cunt, like ignorant
Yeah.
and lame. He's just being a cunt.
Hey man,
That's about for Rodriguez.
Don't be hard, my man, bro. Don't be hard, my man. That's the man.
I'm not talking about Esteban. I'm talking about this nigga that typed it.
Oh,
yeah. All right, energy. Come out.
Come on, boys. I'm gonna grab some snacks. Hold on.
What do you think? Win that.
Somebody's TV.
Is it? Oh, is it my? Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's yours because he on mute.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I had my shit up loud before I even joined the stream. My bad.
Villa's gonna come out strong. How you know? They ain't look strong in that first half.
Yeah,
I want them to
they
look just like they looked in that first half.
They look like some ass. Yes, Enzo. Go, Enzo. Look at Neto. Oh! Hey, are we lined up? Are we synced up?
Handball. Neto said, I swear. Neto said, I swear. I had the ball down and hit his arm.
Oh, yeah, handball.
That's it. Man, we mean he not looking at the ball.
Yo, if it doesn't
what the fuck? Come on.
If it doesn't hit his hand, Neto gets to it. What's up, DJ?
Yeah.
Yo, that's 2, man. The other one should have been a penalty too.
I get it. He was looking away. That's the one thing that saved him. But damn, bro. Damn, the hand like directly affecting the goal. That bothers me, bro. That bothers me. Like for your hand to slap down the ball from getting from the attacker, I don't like that. Something about that bothers me.
It's like if it's an accident, like if they didn't mean to do it, the consequences don't matter. Like
yo, bro, your arm stopped a chance. Like,
yeah.
Yo, man.
It's terrible.
His arm literally stopped that ball was landing right on Neto, bro.
Yes, get there, shot. Oh, Garnacho! Oh my goodness.
That was a bailout, ref. That was a bailout, ref. Let me see that again, yo. That looked like a bailout to me, yo. That looked like a bailout, yo.
Yeah, yo,
that looked like a bailout, yo. My problem with the thing on Garnacho is it's not like Garnacho got there and then he fell. He was falling. You know what I'm saying? Get there, Palmer.
Yeah.
Get there.
Look at Enzo.
Come on. I hate when we're like this. We're never going to score like this.
When it gets slow and we're like crowded.
We're never going to score like this, bro.
Mm-hmm. Good switch. 2 on him. Neto, get your head up.
I didn't like that switch anyway. Like, because it just like we gotta be better than like why are we all clogged up in the left? Why was everybody over there? When he gave it to Batty and Shield, they control the ball, maintain everybody spread back out, but control the ball. What are you trying to switch to? Like, what are we doing? Control the ball.
Nice cuckoo.
Ball.
Good ball.
Back across.
Don't foul. Don't foul. That's us.
That's us.
That was a good ball by Garnacho that cut across.
Yeah.
They had a lot of bodies back. Nice Neto. Get on that touch. Yeah, get on that touch.
Good ball.
Cole, what are you doing? Nice turn.
God damn, that was nasty.
Yeah, it was.
That was how the fuck he got out of there.
Mm-hmm. Good touch, Caicedo.
Come on, man.
That's fine. That's fine. Wide.
Come on.
Simple Badia shield.
Come
Back to the
on.
keep.
We're going too far back. Come on. Come on. I hate when we play ball like this.
Yeah. Go long. Go long. Good ball. Reese. Good tracker back, Cole. Yo, run with him, Neto. Yeah, it's corner. That was the first shot they had.
We never do nothing on them sequences, on them breakaways. It's like they be just waiting for everything to be too perfect. I don't know what it be. Like the right when the right pass to be made, it's not. Or it goes a little wide, or it comes a little short, or
Cole tried to pass it right
and instead of shooting, they hesitate, they pump fake. It's just like, bro, just come on, just please shoot the ball.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. God damn.
Yeah, Palmer's getting into good spaces. He needs to do much better with it. Good hand, Sanchez. Look at Cole. Throw it in front of him. Neto. Just give it to Neto early. Nice. Right back to him. Nice.
Right back to him.
Good. That was good. That was good. That was good defending, Mom, again. Good pass by Palmer. Good decoy run by Neto. Good return by João Pedro right here. Yeah. Yeah. Look, that's just good. That's just good defending by McGinn. It's a good ball. Garnacho made the right run. Yo, let's get a second one. Why are we playing it short? Yo, oh my God.
Man. The fuck do we be? We win corners for nothing, bro.
Yo, what do
we win fucking corners for nothing. For nothing. For nothing. We just scored crossing the ball in. What the fuck? Stop calling me.
Yo, stop overthinking it. Just fucking send the corner in.
Damn.
Nice. Go quick, Enzo. Give it to him.
Why are you?
Go, Neto. Down the line. Oh. Don't foul him. Thank you. There you go. Look at the reverse pass, Neto. Nice. Send it in, Reese. Ooh. What is Garnacho doing?
What was that, Garnacho? Put the ball in a dangerous. Put the ball in a dangerous area, bro. Like, what was that?
Yo, get the shape back. Oh, Cole. Look at Reese. Look at Reese James. Look at Reese. Enzo, you fat fuck.
Gosh, yo. This dude is fucking hopeless right now, bro. Fucking ball bounced off his face, bro.
Yo, give him help, Moy. Thank you. Good. Yo, that ball hit him right in his fucking belly. What the fuck is Garnacho doing on that? Then he almost cut him off the line. What are you doing?
Fuck, man. Like, what was that, man? Every time we in the box, bro. Look at this shit. Every time we in the box, somebody just does something that leads to nothing. What the fuck was that touch he did? What was he like? What was he doing?
Yeah, just fucking smash it. Just hit it as hard as you can towards the goal and see what happens.
He just like hit it like to nothing. That shit is bananas to me, bro. He hit that shit to nothing. That's annoying.
God damn, I didn't realize
that's annoying.
I didn't realize Morgan Rogers was that goddamn tall. Dang, because Sanchez is like 6'4", 6'5". He's like
Ref!
Yeah, exactly. Look, WL Tovey.
Yo, what the fuck is the ref doing? Why is he studying them for? Neither one of them should have a yellow. Why is he studying them?
Nice, Rob. Look at Neto. Look at Neto. Neto.
No! Not to Garnett! Why the fuck y'all keep going to Garnacho? Stop! Enough!
Yeah, here comes the subs for Villa.
Enough! Enough is enough!
Unlucky. Unlucky. Yo, he's way back. Nice Badia shield. Oh, what are these two fucking idiots doing? Don't let him drive in the middle. Give him right back to him. Thank you. Good ball. Good ball. Go, Shao Pedro. Young, turn and fucking shoot. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice, Betty Shield. Go, look up. Oh, my God, you fucking... Oh, my... Young, put the ball into space for Neto to run with. Hell of a play by Sanchez. Hell of a play. Bro, this guy, man. Yo, we're letting them get some momentum back in the game. Easy, easy. Quick to Moy. What is he doing? What are you? Betty Shield, you fucking bum.
Bro, like, I'm so tired of this team, bro. I can't, bro. I can't. We talk about this all the time. They were never going to score, bro. They were never, ever going to score. What? This playing out the back. It's, yo, niggas gotta know it's okay to just put the ball out. Betty Shield had no reason to make that pass. No reason. No reason. He had no reason to make that pass. No reason. There was no pressure. They were never going to score. They were never going to score. This team has been set up to score 4 or 5 fucking goals today. So whenever y'all ready, y'all can bitch about the manager. Whenever y'all ready. But I said it from the beginning of this fucking match. This is a game that the players have to go and win. I said it. They have to go and win it.
Oh, cuckoo. Look at Betty Shield letting that shit run right by him.
It doesn't matter.
Sub. Please, a sub. Change the energy.
It does not fucking matter what center backs we play. None of them are good enough.
Don't.
Every week it's the same shit. It's almost literally no reason to watch the games no more. You kind of know how they're gonna go every week.
Yo,
you know how the game's gonna go every fucking week.
Oh my
It's
God,
just
Trev.
sit back and wait for the center backs to make the fucking play, to make the wrong play that opens up the game.
Look at
Open up the game.
Trev let Jadon Sancho run by him.
Open up the game. They don't have to do anything to get going. Just all they got to do is just keep pressing, hang around, and the center backs are going to give them a goal. It happens every week. Every week.
Look up. Nice, Cuckoo. Look up one time. First time. Shit. Not enough. Yo, where is the press?
Win it.
Nice, Trev. Ah.
That is not a foul, bro. That is not a foul. I'm sorry. That is not a foul. That is not a foul. That is not a foul. That was not a foul.
Yo, KG, I don't understand. Why are we sitting back, bro? Like, what are we doing?
What are you talking about sitting back? We're not sitting back. Where you see us sitting back at?
I mean, Jimmy, obviously the center back are making mistakes. So what do you think?
You say, why are we sitting back? We're not sitting back. Where do you see us sitting back at? We ain't sitting back.
Giddens, you better lock in defensively because you have a bad
Y'all saying that
tendency
the subs don't inspire y'all. Like, who gives a fuck if what the subs do for you? Who cares? That shit is irrelevant. Y'all be saying that shit like that shit matter. Shit don't matter, man.
And we also got a game on Tuesday.
So come on and fucking do their job. Guess what? They just now inspired you. Fuck.
Look, get there, Moy. Nice, Moy. Jesus Christ.
Shit don't matter if the subs inspire you. Who gives a fuck? They are our players. They have to play. So they need to come on and do something.
Trev can't run.
Come on, the subs don't inspire you. This fucking team don't inspire me. Y'all talking about subs don't inspire yo. Fucking
Yo, who are you passing it to, Sanchez? Go Enzo. Wide to him. Shit cross, but I know you're not talking catch. As shitty as y'all were today versus second half.
I don't even know what he's talking about. Catch can eat a fucking Frank. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
We were dominating the game until we gave them a goal. So I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, you so bad, man. Shut the fuck up. You niggas get points off of own goals. Like, chill out, bro. Know yourself, nigga. Know your fucking self, bro.
Oh, don't let him get goal side.
Don't worry about that.
And Delap. Shocker, Delap. Not even 5 minutes into his return. That's not a yellow, man.
He gave him a yellow for that challenge.
I get the Caicedo one.
No, but I'm talking about the lap.
Yeah.
He gave the lap a yellow, bro. I that's why I didn't yell right away about the lap, because I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I didn't either.
He gave him a yellow for that little missed tackle right there. That's not.
Yo, good wall. Oof, it was a good hit. That was a good hit. He made that shit so fucking dramatic.
I don't give a fuck if Cole Palmer was fuming. He should have been so mad that he would have scored a goal or did something today.
Yeah.
Gives a fuck. Y'all be giving a fuck about these players who ain't doing shit. Give a fuck about what Cole Palmer doing. Who gives a fuck? Stinker and Hook, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what Cole Palmer doing. Y'all niggas be some fanboys. Y'all niggas don't be fans of the club. Y'all be fans of players. Give a fuck what Cole Palmer doing.
Oh, look at
no Cole Palmer.
These two.
You think he played good enough to be bitching about something? Fuck he do. He not even 100%. He can't even play a 90. Fuck out of here.
And he wasn't even mad. He just walked off.
Fuck. But he can't even play a 90 yet. So it don't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
Players walking off the field pouting and pooching and pouting. Like, nigga, you was on there for how long? What you do when you was on that bitch? Nothing. Don't be pouting when you ain't do shit. If a nigga take you off and you've been playing good, yeah. You ain't been doing that, man. Shut the fuck up and just come off, man. Enzo, come on.
He got it. He tripped.
Oh, I'm about to say that had to be a foul.
Yeah.
What's up with the ref? Like, yeah, it's a clear foul.
Yeah.
It was delayed tumble. He stepped on his ankle.
Yeah, what the fuck is he like? Somebody step on your ankle, you can't fucking run. You gonna fall. Like what?
Yeah, the foot he tried to drag the foot along that got stepped on, and he couldn't.
Yeah. Come on, Reese.
It's common sense. I mean, it's not that hard.
Come on, Reese. It might be a little bit too close, but come on.
It's crazy to me, yo. Every week you could just look forward to a center back fucking up. Every channel I go on, my own channel, that's all I talk about. People like, Jimmy, what do you think about this? Boy, the only thing I'm worried about is these center backs.
You know what? And then
before that, yo, we were totally dominating these dudes.
Yep.
Totally, just like I said, this game is gonna be belt to ass when they come. The only way it wasn't gonna be that way was what happened. We give them shit.
They wonder why Maresca chops and changes his center backs because they fuck up. Oh, good. Gusto.
What are y'all doing? Like, put the ball in front of the net or cross. Like, y'all just be softly just putting the ball anywhere.
Oh, that's good tackle by Gusto. Yeah, it's foul.
Too late. You gotta you there. Like you never yo, what happened? Yo, Enzo in the last year going into club work, he was there for every second ball. He was hustling. I don't know what's up with this dude now, bro. This dude, he got old overnight, bro.
Yeah.
If he was African, we'll be thinking he lied on his birth certificate. he fell off like how a 30-year-old jump off.
Yeah, he did. Like when running backs in the NFL hit 30.
Yeah, bro. Like it just happened overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not as bad as it's not had been as many games as it might seem that I'm complaining about, but it can't be this many in a row. We up to 5 or 6 games in a row, bro.
Yeah.
It's so bad. Oh, come on. You got to be awake for that, Esteval.
Go referee.
No, good tackle.
Okay, why didn't give him the fucking reverse pass? Neto.
Oh, my gosh, bro. Come on, Esteval. Come on, Esteval.
All right.
Oh,
yo,
man.
bring it back to him.
Y'all not beating the first guy. Y'all got to beat the first guy.
Yo, what are y'all stopping it for? You gave him. Oh, he's still writing his name. Yo, that motherfucker writes slow. Yeah, his name not even that long. Kamara. It's like 6 letters. Come on, Neto. Good ball. Shitty ball, man.
So when we have Reece James on the corner who can whip it in, pause, with the best of them, we go short. Then we have Neto on the corner. All right, I get it. We don't want to win. I get it. I thought we wanted to win. I get it, though.
Look at Batty's shield. Get tight. Gusto, what are you doing?
Where's Gusto at? Where the fuck did Gusto go just now?
You know, he got sucked inside, but I had no idea why, because we had
what? That's what I'm saying. Doing what? It wasn't even no threatening run, no threatening ball.
What is he doing?
I don't know, but I am tired, bro.
Hell yeah.
No, literally. Like, I'm literally tired.
Too slow. Too slow. Have a go. Shit. Nice, Enzo. Get the spacing. No, he's onside. He's on. To the corner. Yo, y'all better not send this bullshit in short.
I hope not.
All right, another one. Don't. Look at all the guys free at the top of the box. Second ball. Come on, Reese. Good ball. Stop hitting the first man. Go Netel 1-on-1. Ooh.
Dangerous, bro.
Yeah, somebody got to gamble on that. That's us. Ah.
The second one is perhaps more disciplinary safety, having just picked up the card. Makes sense for him to get out of harm's way. And for Marburger is.
Yo, I can hear your game.
Oh, my bad. Mine? Hold on.
Yeah, I think yours, KJ. Hold up the ball, Delat.
Oh my God,
Oh
Gusto.
my gosh, he is so terrible, yo.
Look at Badia's shield. Look at Badia's shield.
Why Delat couldn't hold the ball up? Damn, yo. The ball just bounced all over him, yo. Why Badia's shield couldn't? I'm saying, why Delat couldn't hold the ball up right there? It got to your feet, bro. That's your job. In those little spaces, hold the ball up. We just watched Ali Watkins do it. God damn.
Ball game.
Go.
Ball game.
Wow. Fucking hell.
What is Badia's shield doing? Look at him. Standing.
What do I tell you about our center back? Nobody goes and wins the ball, bro. Nobody, Gusto man, but nobody ever goes and gets the ball. Set piece. Look at this shit. Nobody go. I'll say it again. Shit like this, I'll never stop blaming them on the fucking center backs. That's who's supposed to go and win the ball. That's who has to go and win the ball. The center backs. I told you from the start of this game is on the players. I don't want to hear nothing about no manager. I don't want to hear nothing about no sporting directors. You niggas is out there. Go and win it. Go and play. Go and play football. Go and play football. That's what you do. That's what you've been doing all your life. Go play football. No excuses. I don't want to hear about no tactics. I don't want to hear about shit. Go and play football. That's what it comes down to. Go and play football. Simple. Just go and play football. I ain't no excuses. There ain't no excuses. Let's go and play football and fucking win the game, bro.
What are you doing? Yo, Gusto. Good ball. Neto overlap, man. Have a hit.
Took too many touches. Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the ball.
Gittins, Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Referee!
What the fuck? He literally grabbed him. What the fuck is going on?
Look at that. He pulls him down.
I'm confused. How is that not a foul?
Oh, it got deflected too.
What the fuck? He literally pulled him back.
What are y'all doing?
Yeah, he fell.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
That's the agenda y'all making up for today. We lost because we took Cole Palmer off. Cole Palmer who ain't do one fucking thing while he was on the pitch.
Yeah, y'all act like
Cole Palmer who can't play 90 minutes. That's what y'all running. Oh, wait. You know why they saying that? Ask them who Cole Palmer came off for.
Mm-hmm.
Esteval!
I know.
Your Lord and Savior! Fuck y'all talking about? Not this week. No, not gonna work, bitches. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. He put Esteval on. Fuck wrong with y'all. Fuck wrong with y'all. Esteval's in the 10. Fuck y'all talking about. I told you from the beginning of the game what this game was about to be about. And it played. What the fuck?
Ooh, good save.
It played out just like I said. On the players. Go out and want it. Go out and be hungry. The fuck y'all doing? The motherfuckers ain't have a shot on goal. But guess what? Other end of the pitch, nada. Nothing. Nothing. And then what the fucking defense do second half? We played the best half of football we played all year. You know what we're going to do this half? Let's just fall asleep. Let's just fall the fuck to sleep.
Send it in. Send it in first time. Shit ball. Melo Gusto.
Y'all keep talking about this team is unserious. What y'all not understanding is they're using metrics to bring in players. That's cool. But it has to be a combination of that and the mentality of the player. What kind of player are they? Do they have to be inspired to play at their best? Do they only play at their best when they're in the lead? Do they play at their best when they're losing?
Look at the lap. Nice Esteval go.
These are all things that's the makeup of a player. But from what it seemed like they only decide on the player. Good job, Esteval.
Oh, what a shit!
What a shit finish, bro. But it don't seem like they're putting none of that into how they pick up these players. It's too stat-based. They got to start looking into the mentality. That was a handball.
Don't get suspended, Reese. Oh, you mother.
Big up, Barry, who said Africa Cup of Nation is better watched than our Chelsea games. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's not what the fuck for me. This is exactly the fuck. I don't. Only reason I'm mad is because my team losing, not because they're doing something I don't expect. If you get my drift. I'm only mad because my team losing, not because they're doing things I don't expect. You know what I'm saying?
Win that. That's us. Yo, give him the fucking ball. Yo. Yo, go forward. What is Enzo? Enzo, what are you doing? You wrestling? This nigga was wrestling with the fucking. Yeah, we are 10 points behind fucking Aston Villa. we are some absolute cheeks.
On having his say, soon after the hour he slid in to equalise, and then
There's
with the
somebody.
Oh my gosh. I cannot stand with this team, bro.
The whole club.
Like we need some change. We gotta change this, bro. This is absolute shame. This is embarrassing. If they don't make addition in January, I'm done. The better. I'm hoping.
They're not. The only thing they're gonna do is find a solution, maybe for Tyreek George, and then bring in some fucking kids. They should be booed Reaper at home. They should, as soon as they walk off that pitch, they should boo the fuck out of those players.
These players dumb as fuck.
Took off Paul, bro.
These niggas suck.
Bro, yo, Sean, Palmer's gonna do shit anyway, either way, bro. If we have it on or off the pitch.
These players are so whack, bro.
It's not about one player. It's about a team, and
That is Shield. Just these motherfuckers had no shots, no nothing. They were never gonna score. And Batty Shield just gives them a goal. And then, of course, just like right on cue, it just goes all downhill. It just goes all downhill. It's the same thing. And like I said, the building of this squad has been too stat-based. Everything is about stats. Everything is about stats. And nothing is about mentality. Nothing is about mentality. Like I said, when you need to know when a player plays best. How does player play when you losing? How does he play better when he losing? Does he play better when he winning? Does his attitude get better when he losing? Does his attitude get better when he winning? When you need him to be clutch, can he be clutch? All these things are important. These are stuff that you can't get from a spreadsheet. You feel what I'm saying? A spreadsheet can't tell you these things. These are things are going down, interviewing, asking, and then literally watching them play. Not printing out no spreadsheet like, oh, well, his metrics say if he played this amount of minutes, judging by this, it's like you can tell, you can just look at the team at them every time. You can just look. It's the same thing every time, bro. The center backs, they'll be locked, they'll be playing a game that you be like, damn, these guys are playing pretty, and then they'll just do something that make you go, what was that? And today it was Batty Shield. That pass he did, it made no sense. Where he was at, he wasn't even being pressed. What he had no outlet. He had no outlet, which is cool. That means they did their job. They gave you no outlet. They forced you to do one thing. Just go deep in the air. Just put it deep in the air as far as you can. That's it. That's it. Just put it in the air deep as far as you can, and we start again. That's it. He rocketed the ball on the ground right to them. Now it's attack right on us. One ball in. I don't know. I got to look at it again to even see what the fuck happened with Chalobah, why he was easily cooked like that. I don't know why one pass did that.
Yeah, he got bodied. But like you said, it's Batty Shield. Batty Shield is at the start of it. If he doesn't make that pass, none of those other sequence.
It's Batty.
Yeah.
Only reason I mentioned Chalobah just now because I didn't see what he did. So I don't know
he got bodied.
The wrong step. I don't know what he did. But But fucking what's this dickhead name? He gives that away. And just fucking, and after that, you just see everything just here we go. And then now it's the same thing going forward. Final third, bad decision. Same shit going forward. Final third, bad decision. Kick the ball. Put the ball on goal, bro. Make the necessary pass. Final decisions. Wrong. Just bad final decisions. And then that goal, the last goal, like you see Batty and Shield standing in space, right? Here's my problem with our center backs. They're never looking to attack the ball and clear it. I would have rather to see Batty and Shield. And it's not Batty and Shield fault because it was clearly Gusto out. Whatever happened, it was Gusto. But from where Batty and Shield was, right, and him seeing that ball float in and nobody around him, I would have loved to see him go track the ball. Track the ball. Go to the ball. Track the ball. Track it. Track the ball. There's no coach, no other player. Nobody can make you do that. Nobody. It's literally only on him. It's on him to look. See, nobody's around. Let me track the ball. Because if he tracks the ball right there, even though Gusto is beat, he's going to the ball. So he can ricochet off of him. Ali Watkins can get thrown off by seeing him flashing, but you got to attack the ball. Nobody attacked the ball. Once Gusto's beat, it's nobody else there. Nobody else attacked the ball. Nobody.
Go find the ball.
So you got to go and with him being so free, that's why I'm bringing up Batty Shield. He was so free. Go and attack the ball, bro. Attack the ball. It's free. Go and attack the ball. Yeah, it is what it is. Like these guys, these players are these players, man. Like this is what you're gonna get out of these guys. This is what you get from week to week. Like the game should have been gone in the first half. We had too many chances to put the game away, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's on the attack. First half on the attack. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. First half is 100% completely on the attack. I don't give a fuck. You gotta score. You gotta fucking score. We were set up to score, and then we getting all these corners. Put the ball in the box. Put the ball in the box. We scored from putting the ball in the box, and then we keep going short. Keep going short. Keep going short. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck they expect. Like, if they're not gonna go and get center backs, then just this is what it's gonna be. Like, this is what the fuck is gonna be. This is what it's gonna be, bro. If you don't go and get center backs, you don't have players on this team. You don't have center backs that can maintain a lead. You don't have it. You know what I mean? You don't have it. You don't have center backs that can maintain a lead. Even if you go up 1 or 2 goals, I don't even feel that comfortable. Like, oh shit, you know, we got to go. Nah, I never feel comfortable. I never feel comfortable. Like, so you gotta go out and patch this gigantic hole in the middle of this team. Yeah, you have no choice. You don't have a choice. You have to go and patch this hole. You have to go and patch this hole. You know what I'm saying? You have to go and patch the hole. If you're not going to patch the hole, then it's like it's no need for anybody to even keep get. Oh my gosh! I'm looking at Ali Watkins' goal. What was the center backs doing? Hold up! What were the center backs doing?
The header,
The header or the other one?
Oh,
the first one.
Patty and Shield, bad. What you call it? Patty Shield, bad pass. Ali Watkins is there. Oh my gosh, Batty and Shield and Chalaba, both criminal on that one. And Gusto gets dumped on. But let me look at it again. Let me see what this is a good angle. Let me see. Yeah, see, I knew I was correct what I was saying about Batty and Shield on the cross. The corner. Batty Shield was 100% free. Nobody around him. Go and clear that. Like, even if he didn't get it, he would have been a problem to Ali Watkins. He just didn't do anything. Yeah, man, these players, bro. These players is just like it don't.
When you're zonally marking like that,
not good enough, bro.
When you're zonally marking like that, and you don't have a man, your number one job is to find the ball.
Attack the ball, bro. Attack the ball. You gotta attack the ball. You know what I mean? You have to attack the ball. You have to attack the ball, bro. He was a free man. He has to attack the ball there. You can't just stand flat-footed. You can't. You have to go attack the ball. And then the nasty work is he was responsible for the first goal, even after he gave the ball away. Ali Watkins was here. Ali Watkins, Caicedo, and
Chalaba.
Batty Shield, the Chalaba, Batty Shield. It was easy. He was already past Caicedo.
Yeah.
So once he dropped the ball to like they should have been. Is no other players. Right. So both of them, all it would have took is for Chalaba to step in and Batty Shield to step in. Just step in close and close it in on him, and he has nowhere to go. They both stayed where they were at. Both of them stayed where they were at. Yeah, both of them stayed where they were at. And then he just, because I'm looking at it like, why was it so easy for him to just slide in there like that? Pause. Because they both stayed where they were. They both running the line looking like, what are y'all? The man is right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get these guys. Man, yeah, nothing makes sense, man. I don't know. Every nigga he took off, none of them was doing anything. What was Garnacho doing?
Nothing.
What was Cole Palmer doing?
Nothing.
What are we talking about? All the subs didn't make sense. Well, Cole Palmer was not doing a fucking thing.
Yeah, and
fucking thing. He was killing the attack. He was killing it. Top of the fucking box. He lost the ball like 3-4 times.
And the comments blaming you for not backing up Cole Palmer.
The fuck? The fuck, man? I don't know what the fuck. The niggas he took off were not playing good. Come on, we were still dominating. No, the fuck we wasn't. Once we gave up that goal, the domination was over. So I don't know what domination you saw for that. What do you mean the subs look forced? How they look forced? Cole Palmer was playing like shit. He was playing like shit. He was playing like shit. He brought on fucking Esteval for the nigga. I don't get it. Cole, we have backups. We have backups that niggas want to see play. He took Cole Palmer off and put Esteval in his spot. I don't get it. What the fuck, bro? So I'm about to be mad he brought Esteval on? He brought Esteval on?
That's all say. Bro,
That's
that's all savior, bro. Y'all over here. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna say Cole Palmer wasn't shit, but he wasn't doing anything for me to be complaining that he didn't come off, that he came off. What the fuck? The problem that he's gonna have from me is relying on Delap. Stop relying on Delap. I wouldn't. You're gonna hear about me this week about that. Stop relying on Delap. Stop relying on Delap. He could have left João Pedro in. Yeah, don't rely on Delap, bro. Delap ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's the only. That's the only sub that I would.
I agree with that sub.
Yeah,
I agree with that sub.
Yeah,
but I'm not about to be upset that he brought on Esteval and that he took up and brought on another left winger. Fuck what he's supposed to do, and we ain't even seen Cole Palmer play a 90 yet. So yeah, I don't give a fuck if they say, "Oh, he ready to play." Well, he ain't look ready to play no 90 to me. Maybe to y'all, he didn't look like he was gonna play no 90 to me. I don't give a fuck how mad he was. He should have been mad enough to play better. The lap cannot hold up play, bro. Yeah, the lap cannot hold up play. He's terrible. Yeah, he's terrible. Like he's just a terrible football player. He's just a terrible football player. And this is what we have to rely on. So, whatever. I don't know what the fuck y'all think about changing the man. Changing the manager will be the dumbest fucking thing to do. Change the manager, he gonna come and think whoever the manager may be, he gonna come and think I'm King Kong fucking Bundy. I got a bright idea. Let me switch everything up to this. And the players gonna be running around trying to figure out a new system, smack dead in the middle of the season. Fuck out of here. It's the dumbest thing they can do right now. I can tell you what they can do. Go and get a fucking center back. That's what they can do. Go and get a center back. If they want to get rid of this manager at the end of the year, so be it. But don't go and get a fucking center back. Go and get a fucking center back. How about that? Go get another striker. I don't give a fuck who it is. We got to try again because the ones we got ain't going to do it. João Pedro not going to be able to do it alone. When João Pedro come off, we fucked. Sell Mark Guewy and go get another striker, bro. Keep swinging until you connect. Don't have center backs, bro. That's who gave away this fucking lead. Gave away the domination. Center backs. Man, the center backs. Yeah, what do you mean you can't look at the table? We right where the fuck we always at. We in fifth. What are you looking at the table for? We ain't going nowhere. Where you think we gonna go? Y'all act like it's 1,000 great teams in this league. This year it look like it's gonna be 3 good teams, bruh. 3. It's going to be 3 good teams. The way this team was set up today is criminal. We only had 1 goal. And you cannot motherfucking blame the fans. You can't blame a sports director. You can't blame a coach. That goes down to those motherfuckers on the pitch. That's who it goes down to today. The way this game was set up, the way we were set up, the way how that attack was set up, how that defense was set up, to go into that half 1-0 is criminal, and it's on the players. Simple as that. The game went 1-1 because of the players. Them acting like Ali Watkins did something great to get that first goal is bullshit. It's a TV narrative. TV, the game on TV, that's a show. So they got to paint the narrative like Ali Watkins came on and did something great for his first goal. He didn't. He fucking didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't do a fucking thing. A fucking thing. He didn't do a fucking thing. Shit. Hold on. One question. 1 second. Nigga want the link. Hold up. And I can get me something to eat. Calm my nerves a little bit. Yeah. Talking about Maresca, man. I don't give a fuck about no Maresca. Y'all keep talking about Maresca. Y'all don't watch how these players play. Y'all see these center backs?
I have no idea.
Like, I don't know why y'all keep like it's the same shit that I watch Man United fans do. When it be clearly on the players doing dumb shit, they be starting to blame. They be like, well, if the manager, and it's like, yo, bro, every fucking game you can always point to something the manager should have did or could have did or would have did or could have did, because it's easy to do that after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
But we sat here and watched his setup, his tactics lead to no shots on target, no shots attempted, and a lead. No shots on target, no shots attempted, and a lead. What is any other manager going to come in and do with these center backs, bro? You know what I mean? What do y'all think a manager going to do besides put 5 of them back there?
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all think of? Park the bus? Y'all want to? That's what y'all want? That's what y'all want to play 5 at the back football? The team has nothing to do with discipline. What do y'all keep talking? Who instills discipline? How do you instill discipline in a 25-year-old been playing over 100 games? What the fuck? How you instill? You don't. It's either he disciplined or he not. What the fuck? These center backs are fucking trash. It's not about them being undisciplined. They are not good enough. You know, some players have the talent and then some don't. They don't. That's it. It's really not that difficult, bro. We can get rid of this manager. We could. I wouldn't do it in the middle of the season. Counterproductive. It's counterproductive to do it in the middle of the season. But to think to change the manager and then these center backs are going to just be better players, Y'all out of their mind. They're playing at their peak. Their peak was Club World Cup. That's their peak. You watched it. And instead of improving on that, they told them internal solutions. So, like, if you want to fire the manager because you said he got us as far as he can get us, that's cool. I could never argue that. But if you want to fire the manager because you think this team should be better, then I disagree with you. Yeah, then I disagree with you. If you want to say, you know what, we ready for the next level with this team, I'll disagree with you on that because we're not. We're not. But if that's your reason for wanting to fire the manager, cool. Ain't no discipline play no huge part. What does discipline have to do with what Batty and Shield did? That's not discipline. That's decision making. That's not discipline. Decision making. You have a decision to make. Look here. There's no pass here. I look to the left. There's no pass. I look to right here. There's no pass. There's only one other thing you can do. Kick the ball up the pitch. What does he do? The one thing you cannot do. Kick the ball into open play directly to their man. And that's what he did. That's what they did. This team decided to keep bringing back players like Batty and Shield. But we're already in the season. There's no need to complain about that. We're talking about what's here and what's now. What's here and what's now. That's what's here and that's what's now. That's what you got to work with. Right? These players is just not up for it, bro. They're not up for it. Like when y'all guys realize that, it's just these guys are not at the level, bro. Y'all will stop arguing. So, I'm not arguing with nobody about no manager, no nothing, because I don't give a fuck. You can if you need to talk about who you want to argue about, who you think it is, that's cool. I think if we go and get the best manager that ever managed, this team will finish in 4th place because we will always be handicapped by these center backs. Robert Sanchez is playing so well right now as a goalkeeper. He's playing so well. Yep. It's tragic how they're leaving him out the hang. Yeah. Robert Sanchez has been playing so fucking well. These center backs have left him just completely out the dry. And I'm just done. I'll let somebody else talk. I gotta run downstairs. I gotta grab me something. And I'll let Ads, you in here, Ads.
I'm in there, bro. I'm in there, man.
Is up. All right, y'all good.
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah, y'all can
Yo, KG.
Yeah,
big up, man. Big up. Listen, listen. That shit was that. I'm feeling pain right now. That shit was dark because it's bad. It's always bad to lose, right? Because obviously we have a really good record at home to Villa. Yeah, and generally I knew we were going to play well. Again, these kind of games, whether it's Arsenal at home, Barca at home, Villa at home, I know we're going to play well. So that wasn't a surprise to me. And we dominated them. It was very comfortable first half. Even up to the first 60 minutes, we were all over them. We were comfy, bro. As far as 1-0's goal, second half, I was even text my brother saying that, I'm feeling comfortable. I'm not saying it's a foregone conclusion we're going to win, but I'm saying that it feels comfortable. I'm seeing Cole Palmer doing nutmegs in the box and that. So the frustration for me is obviously how we throw away the game, and part of that is mainly personnel. So obviously I hear Jimmy's point, right? And overall, you're not going to walk away from this game and blame it mostly on the manager. No. That said, I'm not going to abstain him from all criticism. I think there's more to talk about there, because you can have a conversation about what he could have done, what he didn't do, why it took too long to make certain decisions. That's more of a conversation. There doesn't really need to be a conversation here on Garnacho. We all know this guy's a fucking scrub, and if it was possible, we should get rid of him in 4 days' time. It should really be happening like that. We all know fucking Badiashile is not good enough to ever put on the Chelsea shirt ever again in his fucking life. We all know that. We all know that these players are very ill-disciplined. And again, as much as we can criticize or at least critique the in-game management of the manager, at the end of the day, how much money did we spend in the summer? How much money did Villa spend in the summer? Villa coming off of what everybody was saying was the worst transfer window ever for them, and then they started off the season horribly, and yet they are 10 points above us. And the kicker, not only that, they played like shit for most of the game and beat us in our own backyard, right? But the kicker for me is they changed the game based on 3 substitutes coming in when their depth is meant to be worse than ours. But yet their 3 subs come in and impact the game better than ours. And yes, I will critique Maresca on certain things he done in decision making. Again, for me, I don't see a world where we shouldn't be seeing Cole Palmer and Esteban on the pitch at the same time. Is that really too much to ask? That for me is crazy. But that being said, our depth today coming on, Gittins, fucking scrub, should not be in my football club. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed that this guy cost how much money he cost. Fucking Liam Jones. I'm gonna call him Leon Jones because he wants to be fucking John Jones, by the way. This guy comes on the pitch and just wants to fight, throw elbows, get yellow cards, poke man in the eye, bro. What the fuck am I seeing, bro? You're meant to be a born and bred proper English striker, bro, with normal, like, good tech, good, like, fundamental. And the only fundamentals I'm seeing are fucking shit that will belong in a UFC cage, bro. It's crazy. And then Gusto, who I actually do rate, but fucking hell, he was terrible when he came on. His cameo was awful. So all in all, bro, we found another way. But here's the thing, away 3 points, and it's criminal.
But here's the thing, though. The subs weren't the wrong subs. They just happened to play like ass. Apart from João Pedro coming off, who João Pedro was a little lively today, but he was a little wasteful inside the box. There were some opportunities that he could have. Nothing might have come from his shots, but at least he could have. Like, sometimes when you're a striker, I want to see my striker be more selfish than unselfish. And there was a couple moments, but I'm not.
He plays for the team more than the team playing for him. Yeah, I thought he was fine.
But I thought João Pedro was good today. I thought he was unlucky to score on that Neto cross where where Martinez got to.
Yeah.
I thought his hold up play was decent. I didn't think he wasn't great, but he wasn't bad. So apart from that sub, but I'm only mad at that sub mostly because the lap has been so bad. But Garnacho was stinking it up on the left wing, so bringing him off was good. And yet you can maybe say put Neto left wing and then put Esteval right wing. But
definitely at least 10-15 minutes of that, we got to see it because our best football was fun when we play like that, and we don't get to see it often ever.
Right, but at the same time,
I'll be honest though. I'll be honest. Let me. Sorry for interrupting. I just think today Neto was absolutely dreadful. He wasn't looking up at all. Like he was. Like he looked. Like he showed energy, like pressing wise how he always does. It's just like his decision making once again is just a killer for me. Like drop him back or certain situations is just.
He had. There was a couple. I thought he was better today than he was. Who did we play the game? Who did we play?
Newcastle.
Yeah, I thought he was bad versus Newcastle. But in general, the subs were what you would expect for a team that's going to play again in 48 hours. So you've got to just like for all that, for as bad as our second half was, Emery got his lineup wrong. That lineup was terrible. Anytime you play Chelsea, if you don't have a physical midfield in there, we are going to run through your midfield because Enzo can't deal with any physicality. And as soon as Onana came in there, that whole dynamic changed for them. And as soon as Ollie Watkins, and even though I'm not a huge Ollie Watkins fan, he's one thing with Watkins is he's active. So he's going to run the channels. He's going to be a nuisance. He's going to put himself in situations that center backs are going to have to deal with. So just like we had to rotate subs in the second half, they had to also bring guys on because they obviously were looking at it from a standpoint of, all right, this is going to be a tough game, but we've got another game coming up on Tuesday because they play Arsenal. They play Arsenal midweek, either Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember which day. So they're in their mind, they're thinking about rotating as well. Everybody in this time of the year, you can't play, and especially with Cole Palmer, right? Like, and I know, and I've seen some clips. I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently they said Cole Palmer was okay to play 90. But if he plays 90 today, he's not going to play on Tuesday. He's not going to play from the jump on Tuesday. So it's like, it's damn if you do. And then Esteval just came back from injury. Nobody knows really what his injury was, how many minutes he could play, and things like that. And let's be honest with you, when Esteval came on today, he didn't do a goddamn thing. He had one or two opportunities on the right hand side, and this isn't. I'm not crashing it on Esteval because he he's coming back from injury. He didn't play a lot of minutes, so it wasn't like he was out there stinking it up for us. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm looking at this first half. I'm looking at this game, and the reason why we lost, in my opinion, was our center backs do what our center backs do. First half, you have to kill the game. When you play good teams, and Aston Villa is a good team with a good manager, with good players, on a good run of form,
on a great run of form,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
So when you play teams like that, you have to put them to the sword early. If you don't, if you let teams in this league, it doesn't matter who. I watched Wolves versus Liverpool before this, and I watched Arsenal versus Brighton.
Yeah.
First half, Arsenal and Liverpool were bad, mash up Wolves and punishing Brighton. And you know what they did? They didn't kill the game, and both of those teams got a goal, and they let those teams go momentum, and it got to be scary hours down at the end of it. You have to put teams away, and you have to take your chances. You don't take your chances, which we don't do, because every time that ball goes to that left-hand side, the chances die with Garnacho. They absolutely die. Look, the same thing, and this isn't, I almost feel bad because I'm crashing it out on Garnacho, but it's almost like, KG, what do you expect, right? Like, you can't be mad. I can't get too mad at Garnacho because we all know that he's ass. And it doesn't matter that when he goes out there and he does things that just prove us all right, but the exact same things that United fans were telling us with Garnacho, they were saying he bags goals versus the shitty teams, and he doesn't score versus the good teams. And that's exactly what he does. Look, the Everton, he was ass. Bournemouth, he was ass. What was the game before this, ads?
Newcastle.
Newcastle, he was ass. And then today, he wasn't as ass, but he was still, when those opportunities fall to you, a good winger. And I'm not even saying like a great winger, like somebody like Semenyo to me is a good winger. He's not a great winger. But for somebody like that, if those opportunities fall to him, he's at least getting shots off that aren't blocked. And he might take you 5 shots, but he's probably scoring one of those. Garnacho's got to get 6-7 opportunities to score one.
Yeah.
And so in a couple of decent crosses, you're not getting much in terms of quality. But I'll let my man come in, because I actually have a question, but I'll let my man come in next.
Yeah,
I know we all got shit to get off our chest, man.
Yeah. Like, I'm not even that. To be honest with you, I'm not even super upset with today, because we do what we do. We're not clinical, and we give gifts. And when you give gifts, and you know that at any moment your center backs or even your keeper, which I'll be honest, like Sanchez has been fine this year, apart from the United game and things like that, and a couple moments here and there. But he was even the Watkins goal today, the first one, that was unlucky. I mean, what happened before it was a clusterfuck, and it never should have got there. But the actual goal,
it's off his knee.
Once it got to Rodgers, there wasn't much we could do. It's a good pass. It's actually a bad touch, but the touch helps Watkins to then get close, and then ricochet is what it is.
Sanchez did a good job. He did a good job coming off his line. He got down. He didn't take Watkins out, which he could have easily gave away a penalty. And it just happened that Watkins shot it off of him. It came off of Sanchez's chest and then went ricocheted back off of Watkins again. And then the second goal is a wide open header. Like, nobody is
he was so free in that. Oh my God. For me,
that was criminal
in that box. The lap. Who was the lap? I saw like 3 players. Standing there, ball, like literally watching the air, not concentrating on the ball or the player. Literally, I saw Liam Delap literally close to Sanchez, just standing watching the ball. I don't
get why he's there when he's like, surely he's quite physical, so surely you're gonna put him in an area where he can just attack the ball. But honestly, the second goal was actually criminal from start to finish, because even how they got the ball. They played one pass through Gusto, which Gusto should have intercepted in the first place. Then Watkins has a 1v1 against Badia's show, and you can literally see the fear in Badia's show's eyes, bro. Like, it was and then even the way he fell over trying to like stop a potential shot across, like you can just see this guy's finish, and it's like physically, okay, if he's looking that finish, why are we not going to change him as well? Because again, we've got Fofana on the bench. Obviously, he wasn't fully fit to start, but if he's on the bench, surely he can come on and help us. We had a sub available, so I didn't really get that. But again, that's player quality as well, which is an issue. And then the corner itself, I mean, my goodness, yes, I get it, was zonal marking. But Gusto's attempt to head that ball, against Watkins was absolutely embarrassing, and it's just on him because he's the one closest there. He has to do something to get on the ball, or at least affect Watkins' leap and then header, and he does neither of those two things. So again, how we thrown the game away is appalling. But one thing I want to just touch on, KG, that you did mention, because again, I agreed with everything you said pretty much, bar one thing, which again, like I said, this is just down to the manager's decision making, which we can critique and have conversations about. Because again, like you said, we know Garnacho's shit. We know Badiashile is what it is. And we know with this team, we're ill-disciplined. We're going to do dumb shit. It is what it is, right? But with the manager, again, they made their triple sub in the 59th minute, right? And then they score after that 5 minutes later. Now, for me, I feel like at some point there, you can make a sub, right? But even then, if you don't make a sub straight away, 5 minutes it can happen, right? It sometimes takes time for players to warm up, assess the situation, but you can see the momentum and change quickly. And they even had that one counter attack where they went through our team. And again, I saw Badiashile getting run past by Kamara and Watkins, and it's like, this guy, his legs are already gone, and it's the 59th minute. So that was crazy. Sanchez bailed us out there. But then Sanchez bailed us out literally just after that.
Yeah, we were saying on the stream at halftime, we were saying, give Garnacho 10 minutes. If he doesn't do anything in 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, like the 60-minute mark. So basically,
take him off.
When Emery made his changes, I thought we should have at least made the Garnacho Gittins swap. The other two, who was the third swap in that? Was it because Cole Palmer didn't come off until like the 7th?
It was Cucurella for Gusto for Cucurella at left back.
Yeah. And then to me, and to be honest with you, like I can understand the Cucurella one because Cucurella's played a lot of minutes, and you're right though. Like Gusto definitely should be doing better. If you want to get like super critical on it, you could say maybe the zonal marking, maybe you box in Ollie Watkins with someone tall in front of him and then someone tall behind him, and then take out the threat that way. Because Badiashile was there zonally marking, but then at the same time, sometimes when you're doing zonal marking, you want your tall center backs to have no man marker because that way you can just attack the ball and just go from there. But that's like that's super. That's nitpicking and
100%.
If that's the tactic that we've got. But I agree.
Yeah, I just wanted to wrap up my point. Obviously it was clear that the momentum was changing, and you could feel that watching the game from home. You could, I can definitely tell it was palpable in the stadium. And I feel like one thing that always helps us and gives us a lift is bringing on Esteval, because that just instantly just raises the mood of everybody. And it's like I felt like we needed something like that. And obviously you're right, his cameo wasn't great in the 10, but I still feel like I just say that.
I don't know. I just don't know if Esteval, what his fitness levels were. Like I don't know if he was. If he could have played because his injury was like a mystery injury. Like nobody even said.
No one knows.
But I agree. But I agree with what you're saying. He comes on, and the crowd gets up.
100%. I mean, he came on another 5 minutes, so he still could have come on earlier. So for me, it didn't seem like that was a thing. Obviously, we don't know what his fitness is like, but I feel like he trained pretty much the whole week. So we obviously had a whole week to prepare for this game. But my point is with the game state that we had for the first 60 minutes, that is perfect for Esteval, because I think our wingers were a bit better in this game than of recent weeks, but still not good enough. But it's because we were so dominant, they had more opportunities to do good things. So they still did their usual bad shit. But there's a couple of nice crosses that Neto put in, which were like, okay, that was cool. A couple decent take-ons as well. Garnacho wasn't as offensive today, but then it got to a point where it's like, okay, now give me some actual quality. Give me like some end product. And there was one cutback to Enzo, which was our biggest chance of the game, which he has to bury. Has to bury that. That's fucking.
You have to work the keeper at the least.
The keeper's rooted. The keeper can't do nothing, bro. Like it's like he has
on the time. He has the time and the space.
You have to get on target.
Honestly, you have to, but it's just embarrassing. But again, just to get to the point about Garnacho, it's just like he's just, again, when you want actual quality in the final third, you just want something, and they just weren't using that opportunity. And I feel like Esteval in that game state would have given us more. So that's why I critique the manager and feel like he could have done that. And given us more. But again,
Esteval right wing and then Neto to the left.
Neto left wing, and we just see that for a few minutes. We see that for a few minutes with Cole Palmer there, while he was still warming the game and doing things and nutmegging people and doing whatever. But I just feel like once the momentum switched, they got their goal, and then they were still on us even after that. At that point, we didn't have the personnel. So we didn't have the personality on the pitch to change things. And I don't know if that meant that the manager not being at the sideline couldn't have helped. I don't know if that is just the fact that we just haven't got enough experienced players or whatever it is. But you could just tell that the players were drowning, and it wasn't going to change, bro. Like, and we didn't have anybody with the personality to change things. Maybe if Palmer's still on the pitch, he could have done something. But other than that, I don't look at the lap.
But Palmer played like 80 minutes. and didn't like he didn't.
No, Palmer wasn't great. My only point is like the last 20 minutes is more high stakes like situations. Just like just like the second half against Betis in the Conference League, right? First half we were shit, and Palmer was shit first half too, right? But high stakes situation, we're down a goal, Palmer steps up, and all I'm saying is like in situations like that, it's going to be somebody like a Reece James who might step up or Palmer. Other than those kind of guys, how many guys have you got that are going to be like, oh, I'm going to pull this shit out the mud? We haven't got players like that, bro.
Probably 3, and one of them is an 18-year-old Brazilian with braces. You know,
literally, So like he could do it for the raw ability, but it's just
I agree. Like you want your and with me, it's just I just don't know how much they're willing to risk Palmer's growing because they say that they say that it's like it's touch and go every week. But I agree with you because you never want to see when the game is there in the balance. It's always tough to see your best attacker go off, even if the reasons are somewhat logical. You know what I'm saying? Like because of injuries and stuff like that. But I agree. But you're right.
But just a wider point to that, right? Like if and it probably is like a bit of like just managing his minutes and whatnot, because again, it's a long season. The Prem, even despite how embarrassing the situation is and being 10 points or better, that's disgusting. I'm still confident we get top 5, and I think top 5 will get us Champions League football again. I think the English teams are going to just do well enough in Europe to get us a 5th spot as well. So again, all in all, the league is not like fucking life or death this season. It isn't. We're not competing for the Prem, unfortunately. We know what it is. But that being said, it's like when you look at a lot of all the top teams, pretty much the gap between their top player, which is for me our Palmer, so in the attack, our top player, and then a player behind that. The gap is as big as any, maybe bigger than any other team, and definitely with our floor in terms of like the base level guys who play for us at the attack. They're fucking shit, bro. Like they're absolutely awful.
That's part of the reason why rival fans get onto us, because they're always, and this is the nuance that they don't understand, is that they'll say Chelsea fans will be like, you've got a world-class right back, a world-class left back, a world-class DM, a world-class 10 in Palmer, and then we'll say, yeah, you know, those guys are really good, but it's the floor. It's the guys that you depend on. It's the left wing situation. It's the center backs. It's the depth in midfield that we thought was going to be there in the beginning of the season. That's not there. That's forcing guys like Enzo to play week in, week out. Right wings. I'm to be honest with you, I'm okay with our right wing. Neto and Esteval. We've gotten enough GA out of them that I'm not going to trash that.
It's the left hand side.
The center forwards at times and things like that. That's where it is. Like when I knew my expectations dropped as soon as that last week of the window came, and the priority was Garnacho and Buonanotte, and just the fact that we prioritized and went completely developmental in one of the most important positions that we were poor at the season before, when we had Sancho, when we had Mudryk, when we had Tyreek George out there, where you're like, all right, you're going to go out there and you're going to get, if you bring in one of those guys, I'm fine. If you bring in a Gittins or a Garnacho, we're fine. But when you bring in both of them, it's like you can't have two guys in the same position who are fighting for minutes that you need development out of. You can't, like, that doesn't work. The old school Chelsea model of we have Drogba, we have Shevchenko, we have Kalou that can play there, we have Anelka, we have Pizarro, we've got Del Horno, we've got all these center forwards. Those are grown ass men. Those are guys that they don't need development. They need a little bit of maybe adaptation to the league, but they're not guys that you're like, all right, they're potential type players. The model is, I will never get on board with this model. It doesn't work in US sports. Trust the process and all that stuff. It's not how you win. Money in the simple fact is, money wins you trophies in football. Every club that is successful at a major level is successful because they either had money to start with, or they got rich somewhere along the way, like Man City and like Chelsea. Yeah, I heard the same thing, right? It's gone. It's gone now. Chat, let us know if there's still echo there. I think we're good.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
All right, good. Yeah. I've seen that comment. We've spent money, but we didn't spend it. We haven't spent money wisely, and we haven't spent money wisely in a very, very long time. And yes, when you go out there and you spend as much as we do, you're going to get some hits like Palmer. You're going to get some hits like Caicedo, like who else? Like I don't even know. That's almost.
But you know what? That actually brings me on to my point, because you mentioned Palmer, you mentioned Caicedo. You would ideally like to think, now 3 years in with Enzo, that he would be a guaranteed hit. Like we'll be saying, oh yeah, Palmer, Caicedo, Enzo, these are hits. But with Enzo, there's always this question mark. There's always this asterisk. There's always this sometimes amazing performances like Wolves, Brentford, some other games where he's been really good, solid in the big games as well. But there's other games where you're leaving a lot to be desired. And I thought today, obviously, chances missed and whatnot. Getting bypassed through the midfield at times. Obviously, some good passes. You know what Enzo does. And again, I feel like tactically, he would be a lot better suited in games like this when he jumps a bit deeper and he can just affect the game a bit more on the ball. But at the same time, I'm like, why? I'm just so underwhelmed with this guy, bro. Like, it's at a point where it's like, I wouldn't care if he left in the summer, bro. Like, I'm not saying I want to sell him, but at the same time, I know like this guy, because of his quality, he should go on to be a world-class midfielder. And ideally, I want that to be here. But also, I can ideally just see it happening in La Liga. I can just see it happening in La Liga for like a Real Madrid, and it'll suit how they play way more.
My thing is that he doesn't have the physicality to play in this league at a high level, week in, week out.
Yep.
It doesn't
You can get away with that though. You can get away with that though. Again, we see players like Tielemans. You see many other guys who have, and I get it. The athleticism is a big issue for Enzo. But that being said, it would be acceptable if his passing was at the elite standard, which you feel like it should be, right? Given his technical ability, given how good he is passing when he's stationary, right? If the game is still, this guy's passing is great. But when it is in transition, when it's on the move, when he's in tight spaces in and around the box where you see he's not a natural number 10, his passing, his decision-making is so poor. And it's like, if you were giving me that part to a top standard, like how Caicedo defensive is giving us that to a top standard, and even his passing, all these things are great. But Enzo, at your key attribute, you're not giving me that to a top standard, which then makes your defensive defensive like lapses, they stand out even more. And all these other issues that he has in his game, man. And I'm sorry, like, it's just such a shame that Lavia's out all these times injured. Asugo comes in. I don't know if he has a big injury record, but he comes in and he immediately does his fucking, what was it, his knee he did? So, just jarring, bro. Groins are bad, bro. That's very bad for mobility.
My thing with Enzo is you can't have him be the deepest man in build-up because he cannot turn a defender and he's not press resistant. Like you were saying, when he's facing the play, he can pick a pass and he can dictate the tempo and things like that. Like, I think of him as like and this is not to say he's as good as this player or will ever get as good as this player, but they have the same kind of like physical limitations. But one guy is top level, Toni Kroos. Like Toni Kroos has, he's not the kind of guy that like he's going to blow you away physically, right? He's not going to turn you and he's not going to do that, but he can play anywhere on the pitch because his brain and because he understands the situations and he's good enough physically to get past it. But he's also playing in La Liga, which is not like this league, even though there's some players on certain teams that aren't like at the level technically and things like that. On a physical standpoint, week in, week out, unless you're playing like Man United, who doesn't care about the midfield, you are going to come up against combative, aggressive, athletic midfielders that can close you down in an instant, that are not afraid to put in a challenge and will just run. And Enzo, his problem is he's not good enough in the final third to be a number 10, and he's not good enough in the build-up to be your deep-lying playmaker, like somebody put in the chat, like a Pirlo, like a Kroos, like those guys like that can really dictate the game and things like that. For me, I think if you got an offer from La Liga, and it has to be Real Madrid because Barca probably wouldn't buy any midfielders because they just spawn midfielders. But if you got an offer from Real Madrid that's anywhere above 60 million, I'm taking it.
Oh, I'm gonna need a bit more than that. We can't be taking like near enough a 50% loss on Enzo. He's not been that bad.
Man, at some point, like, so here's the I agree with what you're saying, like try to get more return on your investment. But here's the thing. Because everybody outside of the Prem, Saudi Arabia, and PSG is broke, like no one else, like Bayern can't come in for him. I mean, Bayern's got money, but they could. Like Bayern's got decent money, but I don't think they would throw like 75, 80 million at us for him when they've got. Although, you know, to be honest with you, they probably need it. They probably need one.
They need something in DM. They do.
But other than that, Barcelona's broke. Maybe Barcelona will get money when they get back to, you know, when Camp Nou's starting to generate all the money and things like that. Nobody in Italy can afford to buy him. Nobody in France other than PSG, but PSG is not going to buy a midfielder when they've got their midfield on lock, plus Zaire Emery behind that, and plus they've got the best pipeline in the world in that Paris pipeline. So it's like your options are limited. Like, yeah, maybe Atletico, but would he go down to that level of Atletico? I mean,
I don't think so.
Consider
in terms of realistic options, it is pretty much Real Madrid. Obviously, they're the leading candidate. Then you have Bayern Munich, you could do. In terms of the Premier League, it's hard to see a Premier League team come in for him. I mean, it's funny. Like, I feel like at City, he could actually do a thing, to be fair, of how they play.
I actually think at City he will do something there. I think he'll be similar role to KDB. I'm not saying he's nowhere near KDB, obviously not, but like his.
But KDB was a good,
you know, when he's like
better
in
athlete.
that. When you,
Way better,
I know, of course, but I know, I'm not, you know, debating that, but I'm just saying in like how City play football and like how they'll be higher up where he'll have more control, straight, you know, face ahead of the goal. I think it would suit them more because, like, okay, my bad. Who would you replace for Enzo Fernandez? I would replace him with Adam Wharton, if I'm being honest. I think I like Adam Wharton a lot. Physicality, good with the ball. He's way more mobile than Enzo Fernandez, like you said. You know, moving, turns. I think he's just.
That's tough, man.
I don't know.
It depends on how you want to play, because obviously, if we're still going to play with the DM and then the 8 and then the 8/10, then that would mean moving Caicedo up, which you could do. But I feel like Caicedo is probably best in a pivot, and I think so is Wharton. I think if you play them two together, that would work. But with how we play, we like to have just the one guy on the island by himself. But the last time we played with two DMs was actually against Leeds when it was Caicedo Santos, and for whatever reason that just didn't work. But we were also just shit against Leeds.
My only thing with Wharton is
it's harder, Benzo.
He is a non-factor in front of goal. Like he cannot. I don't think he's scored for Palace yet. Like his passing range is elite. His physicality, like he's not the fastest, but he doesn't get bullied off the ball and things like that. I'm not. I would if you want the best all around midfielder, I would probably go Anderson. Like because Anderson can do a little bit of everything. Yeah, because he can do a little bit of everything. Not he's not the passer that that Wharton is, and will never be the passer that Wharton is. Like Wharton's left foot is magical. But he's got the physicality. He can get about the pitch. He's tidy in possession. He's good in the tackle. He's good at dictating the tempo. I'll be honest with you, I'm not 100% familiar with like his goal scoring record and things like that, and whether or not he's as good in the final third. But because he kind of plays that like recycler a little bit for Forrest. Like he lets Forrest tries to push it out to the wings a lot to Hudson-Odoi, Hutchinson today. And then they let Gibbs White kind of get Gibbs White's like their more advanced midfielder. But here's the thing though, is like, would we going into the season, if you guys told us that, or not you guys, but if anybody told us that we were shopping for we'll just say 75 million pound midfielder, we would all be like, no, we don't want that. Like we all thought coming into the season, if there's one area that you would not need to touch, it would be midfield, because we have Santos coming in, we've got Lavia, we've got Asugo and things like that. So for me, if we have to spend that kind of money, I only want us to spend that kind of money on a midfielder if Enzo goes.
Yeah, that's
other
what
than
I'm saying. But
and this competition only if Enzo leaves. I don't think anybody believes he's actually going to leave. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, would you make the switch? Like, if you had the choice between like Wharton or Anderson or Enzo Fernandez, who would be like your ideal person for Chelsea? Like system and whatever.
I would take either one of Wharton or Anderson. So my order, if it was like to rank those three, Enzo would be last. Wharton and Anderson, to be honest with you, flip a coin, and I'd take either one of them. What
I'm
about
not gonna lie. For me, I'm still just leaning Enzo again. But this is something I'm gonna have to revisit at the end of the season, right? Because I get it.
Yeah.
I know that he's not a 3 game a week player, right? Like Caicedo or like Cucurella. There's some players who can do it, and that's great, especially if we want to be a team that's elite, like we were before, or we're competing for Prems and the Champions League, right? Enzo so far has shown me that he's not a 3 game a week player. So he's always going to struggle in this period, but maybe later on he'll come back to himself again. And also doesn't help that Lavia's been out injured, because if you guys give me the option of Wharton, Anderson, or Lavia, I'm taking Lavia. But obviously that's not based on what he was doing like 2 years ago. You know, he might be a different player now.
Lavia is the one guy that you can like. There used to be quotes about Dembele from who was the tall. Yeah, who was the tall brother that played in Belgium with him? He played for
Fellaini, Marouane Fellaini.
No. Witsel. So Witsel used to call him.
Witsel.
Yeah, Witsel used to call Dembele. He had a cool nickname for him that I can't remember, but basically it was like the one player that when you're in trouble, that if you give the ball to them, they can get you out of any situation. That's a Lavia type player. Like Lavia is not good in the final third for attacking wise, but you can play Lavia right in front of your center backs in build up, because he can break lines with his passing and he can break lines with his dribble, and he can get you out of anything. So ideally, if Lavia was there, you can push Caicedo up, because Caicedo really, like when he plays for Ecuador too, and we've seen it, and because we know and we watch Caicedo week in, week out, we know how good Caicedo is anywhere he plays. Caicedo in the final third is not bad at all. Like I actually think his range of passing is much better than Declan Rice. We've seen that he's got
some nice balls for 20 minutes, bro. He was clipping some nice balls to Palmer.
He was moving very well.
Like he's a very good, like he's very good at like lofted passes. Like he can chip a pass over the top. He can switch the play. He can keep it moving on the ground fast. He's tidy
that pass
with his
to Palmer,
feet.
by the way, was so tidy. The little flick on.
Yeah,
like he was.
But the most important thing, KG, the most important thing is this guy can score, bro. This guy has got a shot on him. Like if Enzo was just a better shooter in and around like the 18-yard box, it'll be fine. I could live with all the other bullshit, because that would just win us more games. But he's just not doing that.
But here's the thing about that though, as is like we've seen Enzo be pretty decent as a box crasher last year, right? When he scored I think he scored eight or 9 goals in the Prem.
Yeah, he got.
So you're like, we've seen you do it. Why the fuck aren't you doing it now? Like
no, but it's different. It's different though. It's different. Like that box crashing again. A goal's a goal, right? So if you just score from a tap in, I actually don't care. That's great, right? But obviously he managed to supplement what he wasn't giving us before, which was no goals, right? Because he wasn't giving us any goals. And we looked at his time at Argentina, but of course Benfica, and we were seeing the clips of this guy bending it in from 20 yards, 25 yards. His first season and a half, when he wasn't getting many goals for us, but still playing pretty decent, especially under Potter and then Lampard when the whole team was shit, right? This guy would go away for international break, and then you would just see it on your timeline, bro. Oh, Enzo scores from 25 yards. Enzo does this. And you're like, okay, where is that for us? So, like, it's cool. He was box crashing last season and scoring pen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know he can strike a ball.
You know he can do it. I know. You're just like, why aren't you?
It's just jarring. That's the thing, right? Because obviously you mentioned someone like Toni Kroos, right? Which, again, this guy, not known as like this amazing goal scorer, but a scorer of amazing goals. And when the ball drops to this guy from between the 15 to 25 yard box, the technique is just there. Whether it's the first time I'm gonna just pass it bottom corner, or I can slap it, I can drive through the ball. He has all these different ways to be able to stroke the ball into the back of the net. And with Enzo, the one today is like that's basic, bro. Any box standing midfielder should be scoring it. Anybody.
Bro, the amount of time that he got today, good cutback by Garnacho. He controlled it with his left foot, took a touch, opened his body up. In the Prem, you very rarely are you going to have that kind of time and space inside the box. That has got to be, that has 100% has to be a goal, or at the worst, you have to force a save from the keeper. Like that has to be like when that fell to him, I was like 1-0. right there. That's
Got the
number
highlights
one.
up. I'm actually gonna watch it back now because it's mad. I mean, I can't wait to actually rewatch the second half tomorrow. I don't think I need to even really rewatch the first half because the first half was just pure domination. But like, it'll be funny just to watch how it all went left after the triple change. But I'm gonna get up the Enzo shot now. I mean, oh, goodness me, bro. Like, it's criminal, man. Only we can find a way to lose games like that. It's like you just feel it coming. You just feel it coming. Like Arsenal are not losing a game like that. Liverpool are not losing a game like that. City are not losing a game like that. But this group of players, somehow they can find a way.
Yeah, you got to be able to kill teams off, and you've got to be able to close games out. And had we gotten that second goal in the first half like we should have, Emery probably throws in the towel. Emery probably is like, you know what? It's on to Arsenal on the weekend or midweek, and we are going to just see this one out, and we're not going to let the score line get
Didn't
embarrassing.
it happen like a season ago, by the way, where we were beating Villa at Stamford Bridge, and you can see like his game plan didn't work out from the first half, but we were more clinical and we had more goals and we just set the game out and they didn't score. I think it was literally the same like replica today, just a few different.
The game plan was the game plan and the tactics were fantastic. The start, the energy that the players had were fantastic. Like you guys know, and the chat probably knows too. There's sometimes when you watch Chelsea and you see how we come out, that you just know that we're not going to win today. Like the energy isn't there. We're second to 50-50 balls. We're not winning the second balls. We're just not competing at the level that you have to compete at in this league. Today, that was not the case. Today, that first half
we were collecting the ball, recoveries, everything. Because just like keeping the ball in our favor. The way we want to dictate the play, we do it. It's not like we rushed it. We always take our time with the build up, but they done it smart. We just kept moving her around. The players were winning every recovery. Like I rarely saw Villa beat us their recovery ball.
Literally. No, that first half was all. If you saw the heat map, that first half was probably all in Villa's camp, in Villa's side.
In Villa's, yep.
Like it was just complete domination. When we get a cross block where we get a shot block and it would come back out, we'd recover it and then we'd reset and then we'd keep the pressure right back on them. But it comes down to just being clinical, taking your chances, putting teams to the
fundamentals, man.
Yeah, and just because with us, you know that we have a mistake in us, right? Yeah. And even though we've got a very good clean sheet record in the Prem, you know that at any moment Chalobah can have a head loss, Sanchez can have a head loss, Badiashile can have a head loss, Josh can have a head loss, Fofana can have a head loss, Gusto can have a head loss, right? It's really only Cucurella and Reece James in the defensive side that you're like, all right, you're going to get a 7 out of 10 at the minimum every game. But centrally, those guys are just capable of losing you a game and putting you right back into the fire and flipping momentum. Like what Az was saying, the momentum flipped as soon as they got that goal. They made the subs, they got the goal, and it was just the energy was there. And look, I get it. You're not the first half that we played, you're not going to play 90 minutes like that versus a team like Villa. You're not going to play 90 minutes like that against anybody in this league because the energy it requires to play at that level is it's too much. You're always going to have 5, 10, 15 minute stretches where the other team is going to be on the front foot. You're going to have to sit back. You're going to have to drop the line a little bit deeper. You're going to have to soak up the pressure, and then you're going to have to just manage. Right? If you put on your coach's hat, you have to manage. You have to manage the game in segments, right? Get through if you're going away, like when we went to Newcastle, get through the first 15 minutes, even though we didn't get through the first 15 minutes. Get through the first 15 minutes, take the crowd out the game, settle in a little bit, try to make sure that the crowd's not on you, and then keep it up. And we did that. And then as soon as the ball gets in, as soon as the goal goes in for them, we allowed them to have too much of the ball, too much dominance, and then just.
I think that's when you got to be. Oh, yeah, I'll let you go.
Yeah, so sorry. I think in my opinion, after that goal went in, I think everything about, like you said, before about the stadium, the atmosphere, the players. I just think they gave up. I don't know with this team where ever since we're in a 1-0 lead, we concede, we're in the gutter. Like we literally put ourselves in a worse situation. I don't think the recoveries were nowhere near good enough like they were in the first half. Nowhere near. I think it was poor, very poor. I think Caicedo was getting doubled up ever since Onana came on. And I think Enzo wasn't supporting him enough. That's why you can see they had a lot more space on the midfield and then the breakthroughs. The long balls, Matty Cash on the wing. You saw how much space.
We didn't really
go ahead.
We didn't. I was gonna say I noticed this, but let me know if you guys noticed it too and chat too.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't really we didn't invert too many fullbacks today. The fullbacks were like Reece James was kind of in that half space, but kind of in there to get the angle to send in crosses, and then Neto would be out wide right. Cucurella kind of hung back a little bit on that left hand side, right? Like he was kind of being like our third center back there. But we didn't. Yeah, you made a good point. We definitely left Caicedo in there, and that's why I think once they put Onana in there. Like I know some people don't rate Andre Onana, but I think he's a good midfielder because he's physical and he gets around the pitch. So even with him, even though he's not the cleanest technician and he's not like super nice visually on the ball, he's a physical monster in there. You're not going to bully him. Caicedo can bully a lot of DMs in this league. You're not going to be able to bully Onana. Once they put him in there, it tipped the scales in the midfield, and especially without Enzo having a good game, it was just too much for Caicedo to kind of handle it. Even though Caicedo like wasn't bad at all. Like first half he was amazing. Second half he was okay, but
I feel like with our midfield, obviously we were actually like counter pressing really, really effectively, and like we saw that second half against Newcastle, and I feel like it's good when we have Palmer and Enzo there. You're going to supply that press, and obviously Cucurella behind him when he pushes up, because you're right, he wasn't inverting, but there'll be times where we're just committing so much to the press that we're willing to go man for man at the back, and the first to be able to really pin them back. But again, like you mentioned, obviously you can't play that for 90 minutes. You're not going to dominate a game like that for 90 minutes. Again, Newcastle didn't do that against us when they pressed us supercharged in that first half. They couldn't keep that up second half, of course. And that's where, as a team, you have to be stingy. And again, obviously, they were building up momentum. Again, this is a team on a fucking 10-game winning streak, bro. Again, I get it. I watched most of their games. They're not super pretty. Again, I wasn't surprised that we were outplaying them because a lot of teams do that to them. United were a better team against them last week, even. So, like, we get it. They go against the grain of XG and whatnot, but we know they have clinical players in the attack. And they're a stubborn team with a great manager who's great at tinkering things mid-game to change things and get desired results, right? But my thing is, again, you have to be stingy and cool. They had the first counter, which I mentioned earlier, where Sanchez bails us out, right? One thing of being able to see out games is you need to have quality to bail you out, whether that's a great last-ditch tackle or a good save. Sanchez gave us that, right? So, okay, cool. Momentum's going against us. At this point, I'm like, okay, hopefully we can make a change here. But the players on the pitch, don't give these guys anything easy. Please don't do it. And that's what Badiashiel's done. Because if João Pedro was even showing for the pass, I'd be like, okay, that was the thought process, right? Obviously, they shut off all his passing options, so he could either go back to Sanchez or just like go long. But he's played a pass that João Pedro wasn't even showing for. Like, João Pedro was behind the line where the ball got intercepted anyway. So like, it just and he wasn't
even, and Badiashile wasn't even under pressure. He wasn't even under pressure.
He wasn't.
It was like sometimes, and that's my thing with him is he's so lackadaisical and he takes so many risks when he's in possession that sometimes, like I get it. Like the manager's telling you keep the ball on the ground, but sometimes if you need to go long, we've got a guy up there he just scored a fucking Drogba-esque goal versus Newcastle by going long. Like sometimes
I'm a counter pressing well as well, so like you can play off the second ball.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes and we've got runners on both sides. Like this was by far our paciest wing pairing that we have, right? Like Gittins or Garnacho and Neto. If there's one thing that they can do, they can get up and down the wing. So worst case scenario, you hit it long, João Pedro gets a touch on it, or you win the second ball, and then you've got the runners on either side to pick out. So even if you overhit the pass or even if you get it wrong and you pick the wrong option, you're still putting them in a position where they're having to collect the ball and build up the full length of the pitch, where as opposed to you panic, you play it centrally, which you should never do. If you panic and you play the ball centrally, you're gonna have problems in this league. They plays it
quick question,
right to Onana.
Are you able to let people into the stream? Because somebody is backstage right now. Backstage.
Nah,
oh, okay.
Who's back there? Xavier.
Javi. Yeah, that's my boy.
Want to hear something funny?
Jimmy. I don't even know.
Jimmy's on. Jimmy's actually on never a foul.
Oh, what a joke, man! This guy, bro.
So he
that
left.
Crazy.
Let me see if he texted me. Because even if he left, like if one of us leaves, then I don't even know what happens to the StreamYard. So I don't know. So we just it's a Jimmy takeover. So chat, get them super chats in. Me and Az are gonna collect that super chat.
I mean, I've only got a few more minutes to go before I got to go get a workout in just to relieve the rest of the team that's in my head from that result. I can't lie, but one thing I did want to mention, obviously, again, I always look at the game analytically, right? And again, I recognize the root cause issue. Well, it's the players, but really, is the root cause issue was the directors for giving us this squad after winning a Club World Cup. It's a disgrace for me. And like you mentioned earlier in the show, which has been a good trend, I think the chat are actually enjoying it as well. But like you mentioned earlier, like we've not had a good window in ages. We have had a lot of really bad windows stacked up, right? But again, I always look at what things the manager can do better, because you look at the Badiashile mistake, which led to the goal. Like, I feel like at times we're not a team that has like set routines for how we want to play a long ball. Like sometimes we can have a play where like we actually want to go longer and we play off of us like of a flick on, or like we actually play with purpose, right? And actually, okay, we're gonna do this long ball to this direction, and he's gonna be fighting for the second ball to flick on, and he's gonna be there for the loose ball, getting the second contact, whatever, right? But I feel like we don't really do that with like thought process. You know, when Sanchez went to João Pedro a lot more second half, that's because João Pedro at halftime was like, bro, you keep going to Garnacho, you keep mainly going to Neto. He lost every single duel against Hall. By the time he went to Garnacho, I would obviously, huh?
I said Neto's like a midget.
Yeah, he's a midget. And I mean, Hall's not the biggest guy either, but you could see like the first 5 or 6, Hall dominated every single one. So like, okay, I'm not stop going to that guy. Obviously, don't go to Garnacho, which he did a few times. Obviously, Garnacho's going up against a fucking 6'4" right back. So naturally, go to João Pedro. We saw that work second up. Again, my thing is, I look at what the manager can do to improve the team, because we know that they invest so much time into how they prepare the players for all these games individually. Like, they're going to do film study sessions. They're going to go over the tactics. They're going to watch the other team's games multiple times before we play. So like all these things you're going through, I just want to see the system improve. I want to see more tactical flexibility in the final third. I want to see things like Palmer and Esteban being on the pitch together. Are we going to have certain combinations which are going to lead to, us creating more clear-cut chances, because we were dominant, and obviously creating clearer cut opportunities is mainly down to player ability, right? If Garnacho's just better in 1v1s, he's going to just create more space and then, find João Pedro or Enzo on a cover or whatever, right? So I get that. But that being said, we can still tactically find different ways to maybe create overlaps or wide overloads, like something different from what we're seeing, because a lot of the same positional play football is a bit stale, and at times it don't work in our favor. Today's not the best example of that, because we still dominated them and should have won the game within the first half, realistically. Man, I still feel like there's things that the manager can do to get more out of the personnel that he has. But again, we're going into the transfer window now, so we can now fully turn up the volume on these fucking directors, because it's fucking shit that we've got this fucking squad after winning the Club World Cup. We've got this fucking squad that is now 10 points behind Villa, bro. It's fucking a crime, bro. It's a crime.
It's
man.
It's peak. It is peak.
When the game started, I said, bro, I said a game like today is going to be on the players. I said it. I said I could see it. This is the type of guy I said, I don't give a fuck about no Emery, no Maresca. These two teams know each other back and forth. You know how we gonna play. You know how to just go and win the game. The way he set us up with this, we dominated the game. We were down. Yo, they couldn't get a sniff. I just literally had an argument with dude on Never Foul. He talking about, oh yeah, we were cutting up you guys in the first half. What? I'm like, yo, dude, if we're gonna talk about the game, let's talk about what actually. I said I expected you to come and talk about the second half. Don't come and tell me you dominated me this first half when you had no shots on goal, no attempts, no anything. Chelsea was set up perfectly. We were fucking dominating. I'm watching this game like we actually got these dickheads today.
Yeah.
Only person that was pissing me off, Garnacho was pissing me off. I don't know. In the moment, maybe I felt like maybe I was being too harsh. I'm probably gonna watch it back and not feel like that again. And then this motherfucker has Enzo. Enzo once again, he just played like shit, bro. Like, I don't want to hear nobody trying to tell me about, oh, Jimmy, you know, I don't want to, yo, bro, I know what I'm watching. All right? I know what I'm watching. I love to watch the midfield. Enzo has been crap. He's been crap. He's giving away the ball. He's losing the ball. I don't know why. I can't explain it. He's getting in dangerous position, and he's just not. He just can't score a goal. If he's not box crashing, Enzo cannot score, bro. If he's not if it seems like if he's not crashing the box, getting on the end of something, he's
for attacking.
He's never gonna score.
Apparently, Cucurella asked to come off because his hamstring.
He said Cucurella asked to come off.
Yeah, that's what Maresca said, and that's what somebody in the group chat said that.
I'm not even worrying about no subs. I had no problem with to me it's what I'm seeing. It's not about no subs. Like everybody keep jumping.
Yeah.
Like every time we have a game, right? If Cole Palmer's not playing well, what do we say? Oh, Cole Palmer's not playing well. You have to trust the squad. He pulled Palmer. Palmer wasn't playing well. He wasn't. So he pulled
not at all.
He pulled off Garnacho. Garnacho wasn't playing well. The only sub that I probably say I didn't like was I would have kept on Delap. I would have kept Delap off. Maybe it's my bias, but I just think Delap is shit. I think João Pedro every day of the week is better than Delap. He's always gonna give you more than Delap. So I wouldn't have changed that. Outside of that, it's on the fucking players. Like, you got to want it. Where is your mentality? We're up 1-0. We're dominating. Thaddeus Shield just out the ball. Nope. I'm going to kick the ball up the pitch, right up the pitch, middle of the park, right to a player. And then while I was sitting on Never Foul and they was talking that bullshit, I got to rewind and watch after that. Chalaba and Thaddeus Shield, neither one of them actually played defense after the turnover.
Yeah.
All Ali Watkins did was turn around and put his hand out. Neither one of them defended him. Neither one of them. Only Sanchez. Sanchez saved, and he saved it, but it ricocheted. Yeah. Sanchez actually saved it, and it ricocheted. Y'all know I don't even like Sanchez. And at the level he's playing, it's criminal to the fact that we're losing points. The dude is saving shots. The way he's saving shots that should be earning you points. I seen David Raya earlier make a save, and I said, that's a
Mente
pointer.
Yeah, Mente.
2-point save right there. Sanchez is making saves that should be winning us points. And we're losing games because our center backs are just fucking garbage. The second goal, Gusto got dusted. That can happen. And now it's to the point where I expect it to happen. Somebody's going to be running free. But the beauty of the zone marking is you got a free center back. You got a center back with space. So if that ball is in the air, once he look and establish there's no threat near me, he now has everything in him to go attack the ball. That ball is in the air. Once again, another game where the ball goes in the box and our center backs, none of them jump. They don't even pretend to jump. Everybody that can jump just did this. And the main the biggest culprit was Thaddeus Shield. And if you watch the replay again from the back view, And Badiashile wouldn't
just
even
like
have
this.
to get to the ball.
Yep.
But you make
Put him
it
off.
where Ollie Watkins can see you. So it throws him off. He had a clean header. If Badiashile tracks that ball and just go after it, he wouldn't even have to get to it. Just get into the path. He either wants it, he one or two things. He actually gets to the ball, which he has a chance to do being that he's 6'4", or he just get in the path of Ollie Watkins and they collide. And the header goes a little left, a little right, a little high, bounce to the ground. Instead, he literally watched it. Same way the last 3 games, Fofana watched the ball. He watched the ball, clean header. I don't know what happened with Gusto. He got dunked on.
I mean, listen. I just want to watch Badiashile pack his bags and leave the football club, innit? Like, it's at that point. We know what it is with the likes of him, fucking Werner about attitude at left wing. These man here, the fucking rugby player up front, bro, like, it's techie. I mean, with the lap, I'm going to still give him some time, but my goodness, these cameos are disgraceful. They're disgraceful.
I'm normally,
They're disgraceful.
normally I'm like you, where I'm like, I want to give people time, but in order for you to give people time, you have to see something in somebody.
And I'm seeing like, negativity, bro. I'm seeing nothing good. That's the problem.
That's what's scary to me. It's not that, like, if he was like getting the breakaways, getting the position, and then fluffing his shots, I'll be like, yeah, he needs to get back. No, he can't hold up the ball.
No, what he's doing right now is spooky. It's spooky. And especially when you look at what Jackson did in the first season and even in the first 18 months, really. I think there was a stat where, like, first 18 months, or at least before December.
Half of last year,
Jackson
fell off.
Yeah, because he had a really bad December. Then he got injured, right? So that's what happened there. But before that, his run up until November, I think he had more goals in the Prem than Salah in the same time. So, like, he was doing good.
Jackson. That's what niggas always say to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy, how that Jackson and Salah comparison going now? I got a brother who always said to me, because I remember I kept saying it.
Yeah.
I said, as he's been playing, he got more goals than Salah. I remember he actually had more goals than fucking Salah.
It was a thing. And obviously that was despite all his, like, you know, his flaws. And he had a lot of flaws, you know, and they got worse over time. But at least, like, we could see that there was something that he was adding to our game in the build-up, and he was actually getting a decent amount of goals, you know, 15 in his first full season. That's decent. The lap isn't going to touch anywhere near that. And I get there's injuries and whatnot, but at the same time, where's the fire in his belly to give us something on the bench, or like off the bench, other than just fucking yellow cards and bullshit?
Thank you. Ags, did you see him come get a yellow card, bro?
Straight away, bro. Straight away. Honestly. You'd be a rich man if you bet on that shit every game because it's a Garen fucking T, bro.
You know, Paqueta's betting on him.
If he got somebody betting, bro, I swear to God.
Paqueta's betting on him.
I said Paqueta's better than him, you know. Paqueta's
probably paid right now. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay at West Ham on this.
That's all money, man.
Because the lap is getting me.
Yeah. But listen, like with the, I just want to because obviously I need to go soon. But one thing I just want to bring up, obviously, we're all saying the same thing. We all agree that it's mainly on the players today, right? But again, there's only conversation on the manager because there's like what he could do, what he didn't do, what he could have done sooner. Because with the subs, for me, my thing, Jimmy, obviously you were on Never Foul while we were talking about it. But like, my thing is, you could have made the subs sooner because momentum was clearly switching. Like, we saw Villa players getting up, and obviously then the goal happens, right? Maybe you can't predict that Badiashile was going to fucking give them a chance on a platter, right? Cool. But after that, the subs have to be like pretty much ASAP, bro. And for me, I get it. Obviously, the depth is what you have. Again, we're all saying the same thing about the lap. His season's been shit so far. Gittins, I mean, even the fans like didn't even make any noise or clap when he came on. They were like, "Oh, we don't even give a fuck about this brother, bro. He's shit." Like, that's how the fans felt in the stadium. Let alone us. We're like, we're not getting anything from this guy. And then obviously Esteban comes on later, and then obviously you get that buzz. And I'm not saying his cameo was great, but my thing is, like, in the game state that we had, first 60 minutes. Esteban suits that way more from the wing. And it's like, if you had him on the wing just for a bit alongside Cole Palmer, maybe that gives us something extra. And again, for me, the subs could have been earlier. But again, obviously, I'm not going to blame the manager too much because he coached the win in the first half. It should have been 3-0. Even this first 60 minutes, you know, start the second half, we were on these lot. And again, the manager's decision-making comes into light more because their manager did something to change the game with the subs, with the tactical changes, and they fucking pammed us. But they had fucking 8 shots on target second half, which is crazy. Crazy numbers. But all in all, as much as I might criticize the manager, we are now officially entering silly season. The transfer window is going to be open soon. And we already got big teams making big moves with the likes of Semenyo and whatnot. So for us, boy, we got to go and do something, because the amount of poor windows we've had in a row with this management, with these players, despite actually winning some trophies in that time as well, it's unacceptable. So we got to go and, first of all, get rid of the deadwood, be aggressive, be decisive, and Disasi gone, Sterling gone. For me, Badiashile pretty much is deadwood. Get him gone. And then go and get me some centre-backs, which the manager was crying for in the summer. And if we can find out that Lavia and Asugu aren't going to be back fit, Enzo's drowning. Like, he's dead. We know this guy can't play 3 games a week, so it is what it is, bro. Get me a midfielder, because that needs to be done. And if you're looking at Semenyo, that means your eyes are open and you're seeing that you made a fuck up in the summer with these 2 wingers that you brought in. So if your eyes are open, loan one of them bums out and get me somebody else.
Eds, do you think the links to Semenyo were actually real, or do you think that they were the directors just putting them out there, like trying to appease the fans? Like, yes, we know we fucked up in the summer. Because I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think it was that serious.
I don't think we ever had a chance of getting Semenyo. Not that he would say no to us if we actually went out there to try to get him. I think that we never were serious about even entertaining getting him.
I agree. And for me, like, I don't even see these owners getting a winger in January anyways, because it's difficult, because you got Quenda coming in the summer and you've just paid 100 million pretty much for 2 left wingers this summer. So, like, again, when you've got glaring holes in centre back and midfield and there's some restrictions, right? Like, I can't legislate for us spending more money on the wing when we've just spent all that money. Like, as a business, it doesn't make sense. But that said, it's like me owning a business saying I'm gonna order more cutlery when I've just spent a whole batch of money on getting a cutlery in the summer, and but like, okay, but we need cutlery because the cutlery we bought is shit. But like, did you buy shit cutlery, bro? Like, what are you doing?
Yo,
you can't cut shit.
Honestly,
we measure once, and then we end up cutting, and then we have to you measure twice, cut once, bro.
The squad planning is so bad. You know what makes it even worse? When you figure, you're like, all right, look, our best wingers are all the same. They're all on the right side and they're left-footed.
But quickly, man, this was a good chat. I'm gonna dip. Nigeria just scored, so I think that's something for me. I might be leaving with something today. They might win today. But other than that, man, fuck these directors. Fuck Garnacho. Get him out my club. Fuck Badiashile. And big up Charles, man. We'll be back.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, man. Yeah, I gotta get out of here soon. I gotta go run to the store and get some green. But yeah, yo, the squad planning is so bad. I think the chat knows it. Me and Jimmy definitely know it because we talked about it. Bro, we got Quenda coming in next year. Quenda's best position.
We already set up for the flim flam, man. We already set up for the flim flam. Like, I'm not like, that's why I don't have no energy for that shit. Like, I'm not gonna be arguing. If we already set up for the flim flam, 5 of the players we bringing in next year, we already know who they are. Why is
I know.
Name another club who know 5 players that they bringing in for next year.
I know.
And none of them are level raisers.
Oh, I forgot about the 2 kids. It's the 3 kids at Strasbourg, right? The goalie.
It's the 3 kids at Strasbourg, Quenda, and hold on. It's the 4 kids at Strasbourg. Well, no, 3, because Paez ain't coming.
Yeah, Paez been fucking up. Yeah, they say he liking that France nightlife too much.
It's 4. It's 4 kids we got for sure coming. Omega, Penders, Ansamino, and who the hell was I even on? Quenda. Yeah. That's the 4. None of those are level raisers, bro.
Oh, and 5. The center back, Sar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the 5th. I was saying it was 6, but it's actually 5. Yeah. It's like, bro, none of them are level raisers. So that when people hear me when I say I'm not falling for the flim flam again, bro, like, that's what I see. I see what we're going to be going into. Like, so if people want to talk about get rid of the manager, like, bro, like, okay, get rid of the manager, but that's not going to change the squad. The squad still is not going to be good enough.
You know what too about the getting rid of the manager thing is, at some point, other managers around good managers are going to be like, yo, I don't want to deal with this fuckery.
But here's my thing, right? People will say, oh, get rid of the manager. Whatever manager you get, the first thing they're going to say is what they need. What do you think the first thing they're going to say they need?
Center backs.
Center backs. So if you're gonna get center backs, give it to this fucking manager
who's actually proven that he can get top four.
Point. And that's
who's
why
won trophies.
Bro, if they give the manager, if you give a manager what he asked for and he failed, then I'll be like, yeah,
it's on the
fire
manager.
him. If you don't give the manager what he want, then fire him. Like, fire him. It don't matter to me. It don't matter. Yeah. Like, the reason why it don't matter, because you're going to just end up doing it to the next manager too. Because he's going to want something that you're probably not going to give him. And if this is how it's going to run, we're just going to be in the same cycle. You know what I mean? People like, oh, give us De Zerbi. Do y'all know who De Zerbi is?
Yo, if folks think Maresca is vocal, yo, De Zerbi.
Have y'all ever seen a De Zerbi press conference? Do y'all see how he talks to the media?
Yeah.
Fuck is y'all talking about? All that plays in. What do you think De Zerbi gonna ask for when he get here? Oh, I'm good. I don't want nothing. I can work with just this. No. He's gonna need Premier League managers.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Glasner, just like anybody else.
Yep.
Just like anybody else. That's what they're gonna need.
Yep. And then just like Poch did, just like Maresca did, or is doing, and just De Zerbi would be like, at some point, he'd be like, you know what, I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm gonna speak my mind. Because people forget, people have selective memory because we all hated Poch. Poch basically was asking for the same thing. I want players that fit my system, and the sporting directors, luckily in that case, right, because that got us it got us out of the Gallagher business and the Mount business. But at the end of the day, it's still what the manager wants versus what the sporting directors want, and it's proven. What's that famous George Bush line? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
shame on
something
me.
Something. Fool me 3 times, can't fool me no more. Yo, it's going to happen. The manager, in order for you to have a good club, a successful club, your manager and your ownership group need to be on the same page.
Kind of synced.
Like Pep
gotta be synced in, bro.
That's why wherever Pep goes, the ownership knows we got to give. And I'm not saying Maresca is any level just because he's bald, he's not Pep. But if you're gonna get a manager that plays a specific style or wants to play a specific style,
put it like this:
give him the tools.
Any league,
exactly.
Any league where it's actually a competitive league, not like a 2-team league.
Yeah,
you gotta usually give the manager his tools. That's just, if you're not gonna give a manager with his tools, then fire him and get him a net. You're gonna, and this is the thing people don't understand. This is what people don't get. You're always going to get managers to say, yeah, I'll come in, I'll follow you. And then once they get in and they start winning, they think I got some power now. I got some gravitas. I won now. Now I can ask for this player. But guess what's gonna happen? Our sports director is gonna say, no, you can't. No, you're not getting them. We're giving you this player. You don't want this player? You don't want, okay, move on to the next manager. So if that's what we're gonna do, if y'all gonna back that, if you're gonna be somebody who back that, I don't want to back that. I think that's a bad route. But if you're going to back that, then you can't keep blaming managers.
Right.
That's it. You can't keep blaming. If you're gonna back these sports, and don't say I back both of them. At some point, you're gonna have to pick a side.
Mm-hmm.
Like at some point, you're gonna have to look at it and be like, yo. It's we can't keep saying we picking the wrong manager. At some point, it's not the manager. At some point, it's who's putting this shit together.
Yeah, exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? At some point, it's who's putting this shit together. If you keep bringing in managers and nobody can win with this team, then okay, who you gonna blame? Nobody. You're gonna say, oh, it's nobody's fault. Oh, it's nobody's fault. Y'all keep thinking, Maresca. Oh, if we had this manager, these niggas think a manager name, because a manager has a name, that means like you know how you like when you play in the video game and you bring a manager and he had up +2 to your defense, +1 to your attack. That's how these dudes act like footballers. Nobody's gonna come in and make Badia Shield good enough to play in this league as a starter and win it. Nobody's gonna come in and play and make Chalaba a starting on your team to win this league? Nobody. Tolson.
No one.
Joshua Chimpong. None of these guys we have playing center back. There's not a manager alive that can come in and make them levels to win this league. None. And that's our biggest problem right now. Yeah. I'm not saying it's our only problem. Yeah, it's not our only problem. It's our.
We got worse. We got worse than last year.
What let us down? Let's put it like that. That our when it's all said and done, it's always going to be our center backs that's let us down. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yeah.
Why? It's always going to be the center backs who let us down.
I remember we said it like in the early days of the season when we went to Bayern Munich. We said, yo, Jimmy, Joe, I think Joey was on the stream too. We said, yo, we rolled up to the Allianz with Trevor Chalobah and fucking might have been Tosin as our center backs. And motherfuckers had the audacity to think that we were going to do damage in the UCL. And I was like, are you like, look, and in that particular point, Sanchez wasn't great. Like he wasn't on a good run of form.
Yeah, he wasn't even on a good run yet. Sanchez is still shaky.
Yeah,
and they expect us to go show up with these center backs and beat good teams. Because we do it. This is what they don't get. Oh, when we beat them, people don't realize that's the manager getting the best out of them.
Yeah.
When we beat a Barca, when we rock out with an Arsenal, with a Liverpool, that's him getting the best out of it. He can't pull that out of them every week. Getting that out of them every week is impossible. They're not that level every week.
Yeah.
That's why you only can see it every now and then.
Exactly. And then when you throw kids in on top of that, right? Everybody knows kids, regardless of what sport it is, basketball, NFL, kids are inconsistent. You can have performances up here, and then you can have performances down here. And it could be no like rhyme or reason or just
no reason why.
Yeah, you just chalk it up and just say
that's
what young motherfuckers do. They're not consistent.
But you know what's so funny with me? This is my main thing. KG, what keeps me coming on this thing and feeling good and not worried about what none of these dickheads be typing over extra in my chat. You know why? Because when I told them this squad wasn't good enough, he told me it was. So I'm never gonna be as mad as you niggas are because I said it. This was before a ball was kicked. I said this squad ain't good enough to win this league. It's not
top 4 squad.
It's not. It's a top 4 squad because we fucked up at the end of the window. I said that, and I was beat. They called me Jimmy Minerals. Now, when we're a top 4 squad, now they're giving me all these reasons why. I don't want to hear it. You can't.
I know.
You can't come tell it to me. I told y'all this is where we would be.
Yeah. Top 4 squad.
And I even said it with the caveat that happened. It's not like I said our starting 11 is this bad. I said if we get a couple injuries, we're gonna see what God we serve, and that's what happened. It fucking happened. It happened. We had those couple injuries. I wish we didn't, but unfortunately, we did. Yo, we did. We got those injuries, and then we got Enzo not playing at the level he should be. We're not getting nothing off that left wing. Striker was another failure. So it was some things that I didn't even expect. I didn't expect Delap to be this bad. I thought Delap would give us 12 to 15 goals or 13 to 15. So I can't remember. No. I said 13 to 18 goals. Oh my gosh, I feel like a fucking idiot.
No, we all did because he got fucking 13 for Ipswich last year.
But even my whole thinking we can second place because that's the highest I put us ever. All my predictions. I never expected the lap would be this bad.
Yeah,
I never expected the left wing to be this bad. I expect that it would be up and down. It's bad. It's bad. Like it's really bad. It's really, really.
It's letting us down.
And I just thought there's no way they're gonna not get a center back.
Yo,
and then the minute
he said change it to 13 to 18 yellow cards.
Yeah, now I can switch it to that. But as you see, the minute when it was seen that we wasn't getting the center back, what did I switch off? I said, yo, this is gonna be a rough season. Oh, you Jimmy Minerals. I said, bro, look, call me what you want. From what I see, it has the potential to go real bad with a few injuries, and that's what happened.
Yo, and then not only that, but the injuries that we had at the center back position were when the window was open before the season even started. We lost our best center back who had just taken that leap into like being a leader, being more vocal, had turned the corner and got us consistent performances and things like that. Like you could see everybody was like, all right, bet Levi's Colwell, he's taking that jump. He's probably going to be starting for England at the World Cup. Yep. He gets hurt. The guy that you have that can technically replace him in terms of profile, right? Left-footed, decent, supposed to be decent on the ball, Badia Shield, was also injured at the time and is also injury prone. And you still...
Wait, and don't forget Fofana.
Yeah, and then Fofana, who's also injury prone. So basically...
Then you looked at that manager and said, internal
solutions. Yeah, we rocked up into the season with two... I'll just say, when I say reliable center backs, I'm just talking about availability. Two reliable center backs availability-wise in Tosin and Trev. And one of them in Tosin, you don't want to be available. You want that motherfucker to be on D&D, turn off all his notifications. You see.
Yo, and this is another thing, bro. I'm not hearing this. If he asked for a center back and didn't get it, why would I believe that he said, go sell this player? And they said, okay. Okay. You want Jackson going? Okay. You want Delap? Okay. Can I have a center back? No. Get the fuck out of here. Maresca has nothing to do with in and out. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. What did they say the problem with Igbali is in them? They micromanage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what micromanaging is, bro.
Hell yeah. There's no way. There's no way that if you went to Maresca at the end of last season and you were like, all right, we're gonna get a left winger. We're gonna spend the left wing budget is 90 million.
Yeah.
Anybody that
left wing budget is 90 million. Who you want? Give me Garnacho and Garnacho and Gittins.
Yes. No one in their right mind.
That's motherfuckers who play Lion Share want us to believe.
Motherfuckers who play FIFA.
That's Lion Share way of adding Maresca into the bad decisions instead of just saying the bad decisions was made by the board. Now, if you want to complain about the managerial decisions in the game, that's cool.
That's fine.
That's cool, and you can put that on the manager, but don't put none of the board moves on the manager. Yeah, that's weak sauce.
Yeah,
that's weak sauce.
Yeah, that's and for anybody to complain, like when I hear people say this is Maresca's squad, no, this is not Maresca's squad. This is Win Stanley and Paul Stewart or whatever the fuck their name, Paul Winston, whatever the fuck their names are.
It's their squad.
This is their squad. Yeah, this is the players that we have are players who they want or they wanted, they acquired. The players that are no longer here are players that it did not work out for them. They wanted gone. Like it's
I don't give a fuck about what Matt Law said. Matt Law said that Jackson's not coming back with Maresca. If they say Jackson come back, what are you gonna do? Come his dumb ass back. If they say play, you know what Jackson gonna do? Play. I want to hear that shit about he not coming back. Jackson ain't nobody to make no demands. The club he at don't want him.
Yeah, yo, chat. Deep what Jimmy just said, and think about all the quotes. Their sporting director, Rummenigge, one of their all-time legends, he's come out like 4 or 5 times. But one of them was before Jackson had even got there. Like, yo, we're not making this nigga permanent. Like, don't even get used to the furniture here. Jackson is they already booked his plane ticket back to London at the end of the season.
Fuck out of here about Maresca burnt that bridge. Maresca don't decide who stay and go here. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiots. Fuck part of that y'all don't understand. He's a coach. Maresca's the coach. He coached the players that's here. He don't sign nobody. He don't recruit and he don't fucking sign. Fuck out of here.
Oh man. All right, man. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
I'm about to get the fuck out of here too. I'm not sitting here talking to these dickheads.
Yo, big up the real ones in the chat. Hey, make sure y'all smash a like before y'all leave. Hit subscribe before y'all leave. What the likes on, Jimmy?
I don't know. Hold on.
Let's see.
Let's see. 140 likes.
Oh, it's good. We good. Let's get it up to 150 real quick before everybody leaves.
Yeah, get this shit up to 150 real quick. Get 10 more likes. 10 more people who didn't like the shit. Hit the like button, you fucking sons of bitches. Hit the like button.
We got 6 more. 8 more likes. Yeah, let us know, Master Blue. Let us know. Somebody create a couple YouTube accounts real quick, some Fugazi joints, and get that, smash that like. I still don't know how people hype videos. I don't even see that option.
Let me switch to my other account on my fucking YouTube and get a couple likes going.
Where we at? 151. Bet. Just that's how you know some of y'all in the chat be bullshitting, because we got 11 likes in a matter of like 15 seconds.
Exactly.
Y'all motherfuckers could have hit it.
All right, yo. I'll be back Monday with a hibachi session for sure. I just need to go watch over these tears on this pair. We'll be back here Monday for hibachi. Lion Share, I need you here. You be here Monday. You get Lion Share. You make sure you here Monday. You hear me? You make sure you here, Lion.
Motherfucker.
You make sure you here. All right, I'm sending y'all over to the Bridge Nation. We out.
Question that I
It's time to go!